Hi there, my name is Phixfox and welcome back to Heroes of Might and Magic 2. This is going to be the final video, part 3 of the Athland playthrough. You can find this map on the Celestial Heavens download spot online, and it's a really great map. I've truly enjoyed it. The story is wonderful. The story elements that you find littered across the map are great, but it is incredibly challenging, and unfortunately we're going to have to be starting all the way over, and it's not because part 2 ended with us failing to get the Battle Garb of Andrin. I took that playthrough and I tried to see it all the way through, and it's a lot easier to simply show you what happened rather than tell you what happened. And so, much to my chagrin and my dismay, here's how I messed up. If I can't even beat a Legion of Skeletons, there's no way I can beat anybody else. 47,000! I've waited too long. I have waited too long. It's impossible. Okay. And the slows are going to last for 10 more turns and more turns here. We're going to be fine until the elves run out of shots, and they've only got 5 more shots left. As our Elven Prince here will tell you, 23,000 Master Swordsmen is a little bit more than you want to deal with. Yeah. 5 stacks of 4,600. Goodness. I could not agree more with past Phixfox. Goodness gracious. Yeah, you cannot wait until month 12 to get started on defeating some of these Guardians, and I was simply locked in at that point, and so we have to restart. I will speed through early game text messages and text bubbles because it's going to help me save my voice, and also we've seen most of them. I will try and pick up back where we left off in the end of part 2 once we get to the point where the story picks right back up. For now, folks, though, let's dive into Athland part 3, and I've spent a little bit of time, as a fair warning, I've spent a little bit of time in going over the early game to try and streamline it a little bit, try to get us the best possible start. Let's see if I'm successful or not. Okay. By the way, we are on FHeroes2 engine patch 1.1.5. The 1.1.5 came out very recently, so if you have not taken the time, go on over to the GitHub and get yourself up to speed with the newest version of FHeroes2. The Athland playthrough is 6 players XL map. It's hard. Yeah, it's hard. We must defeat the opposing side. We cannot lose our specific hero of Aaron. And while this is an alliance, the sorceresses are kind of useless to us, at least so far. The King of Athland is a tyrant. He's trying to steal all of our stuff. Let's put this on impossible difficulty, and let's dive in. So, I feel like I don't know how I'm going to win this scenario. Phixfox, are you telling me you're throwing in the towel? No, the fact that I'm here means that I'm not throwing in the towel, but I feel obligated to tell you that this is potentially something new, something that I've never kind of dealt with. I'm the kind of learner where I'm not particularly clever. If I haven't seen something be done once, I generally struggle to find my own way that is incredibly efficient. But once I've seen something done pretty well, I can usually extrapolate, and I can do some, I don't know, do some cross skill transfer from one thing to the other. I can say, well, this is like this, and then that allows me to overcome a situation I've just never really dealt with before. But I don't know how to really deal with what we're up against here. Because of this, we know that there's, for example, going to be purple cultists in a couple of places, and if you don't defeat all of your enemies, you just don't win this scenario. You have to defeat all of your enemies. And if I don't defeat the cultists early on, I'm worried that I'm never going to defeat them. Up this road, for example, lots of greater druids. If we're getting to the point where there's 20,000 greater druids by month 8 or month 11, and I think it will be between 8 to 12 months that it takes me to finish this scenario, then what do? You're just in trouble in a way that you can't really manage. You can't really come back from. I don't know. I feel like I need to do damage while I can in the early game. I need to fight where I can, but this is not familiar territory to me to feel like I am out of my depth. And I feel a little bit like I am out of my depth. In the early game so far, you've seen us ignore things like sawmills, We've seen us ignore a few peasant huts because they haven't quite been along the way. We're off to a great start here, by the way, with 54 archers and 1 archer's house to go. You'll generally be anywhere between 40 to 75 archers, depending on how lucky you get with these archers' houses. In this case, we're going to leave here with 83. That's more than I've ever seen, pretty much ever. With 4 attack, 2 defense, 1 spell power, 1 knowledge. This is going to be a fight that's going to cost us a little bit. In some previous attempts at trying to get the early game correct, I have seen us have +1 knowledge, like up to 2 knowledge or 2 spell power. That's not going to be the way we go here, but it doesn't mean that we stop with this spell scroll. We're still going to attempt to make some good things happen. Do I need any more peasants? I'm just going to get this 1 peasant hut, and we're going to go for Sir Chauncey and try and attack him right here. By the way, Uncle Thad is waiting. He is not going to pick up these heroes until he has to. It's just going to cost us gold that we don't want to spend. Let's fight Sir Chauncey. The enemy's fled. We're going to fight this fight and hope that we get some instance of good morale here. We're going to consider, is it worth it to cast the haste or not? We're going to go to here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. If we go to right here, we will be able to get on in here with good morale. Folks, with the good morale, this fight goes so much better than it otherwise would have. I will take my lumps from these 10 swordsmen, but my 83 archers are going to be a power stack. They are going to be unstoppable, and we're going to allow them to rain hell upon these enemies from afar. This power stack is critical. This might be the exact start that I've needed to make this happen. Maybe the earlier starts were fun and good, but not as ideal. Maybe this is the ideal start that I always wish I would have had. Oh. You might be able to hear my sweet little guy, my newborn, is currently being comforted by his dear sweet mom. I guess that it must be time to eat. He's a really good kid. He's a great sleeper, all things considered, but it's got to be tough being a newborn and just saying to yourself, why am I here? What am I doing? Huh? Anyway, I'm grateful. Fatherhood for the second time is going great. Just in case you were wondering, I'm happy, and I think my wife is happy too. I think you could ask her. Tell you what, you ask her, and she'll let you know what she really feels about it. I'm going to move these artifacts over. I know that cost us in the previous playthrough, but it's probably going to be Aaron and not Tristan that's able to get these all dropped off. And I don't think it actually costs me to have the hideous mask. Worth noting, though, I don't think that in the original Heroes 2, I don't think you could actually move cursed artifacts from one hero to another. And now that you can, that does change things pretty dramatically. Anyway. Just fun little stuff. Fun little things to consider and know. We're going to shoot for this trading post. It's day 4. Can we get all the way over here before day 6? I think so. We do have 500 gold. I don't know where we just picked up 500 gold. Yeah, I don't know where we picked up 500 gold. But a strategy I think that is pretty critical is we're always going to be purchasing troops on the western half of the Great Mountainous Divide. You're going to find mountains in this area to the east of this little pond, and that separates us from Uncle Thad and Aaron. Any amount of troops that you spend on Uncle Thad are basically going to be dead to you. They're just not going to matter. And so you might as well do your best to purchase troops, even peasants, on the other side of the map. Now, maybe I shouldn't do that, but it feels like if I'm able to get diplomacy on Aaron, we could potentially let him get any kind of creatures from like Month of the Rock, Month of the Peasant, Month of the Centaur, Month of the Ogre, what have you. And those troops might be important in order to bolster our forces. If we're able to get that, we're going to be feeling pretty good. And to make that happen, to get people to join you, you're going to need a certain amount of gold on your side of the map. I don't make the rules, I just tell you how it goes. This North Marchlord, I think with 82 archers, even though he's got throngs of peasants, I don't want to give him a chance to breathe. We're going to track this guy down. I'm guessing he's going to sit here in his little town where other cavalries will come from. He's got several. I don't care, buddy. You're going down, and I'm going to come for you right now. It is a glorious victory. It says we're going to lose 42 of the archers. This fight is going to go better than it otherwise would have, though. And the reason is because unless he gets good morale here, could have happened. Then we are going to cast the mass haste. That's going to get peasants up, and we're going to block off these cavalries. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. The master swordsman can actually get into position here. And then 1, 2, 3, 4. The peasants can get into position there. I think I'm gonna send the 5 master swordsmen down the battlefield. Oh, there's 150 peasants here. Is it worth it? It feels like maybe killing 1 cavalry doesn't really do anything for me. Should I just go into full defensive position? We're going to get 82 archers, able to kill most of these archers here. Maybe I just need to focus on these cavalries. Maybe I just need to stay back and do full defense. Let's just do a full defensive pattern. And even if that costs us any amount of these peasants or these 5 master swordsmen, we're going to accept it. 16 to 24, the archers goes down. We did basically bare minimum damage, only 17 archers. By the way, North Marchlord has 4 attack, 6 defense. We have 4 attack, 3 defense. Fairly evenly matched. 6 archers goes down. And peasants, the peasants have withstood the early aggression from the cavalries. Very nice. Because of these peasants coming up, we're going to continue to do 1 more salvo against these archers here. I don't know if it's even worth it to attack. We'd better get damage off while we can. I feel very much vindicated by the results of that attack. And then because we have this kind of concave shape here, and because this master swordsman, if the peasants goes down, isn't really going to protect anything, we might as well get damage off here. Due to this terrain, the cavalries can't go all the way around, so we're not going to worry about that. Okay, we did take a little bit more damage there. Didn't love that. Let's kill all the archers, most of the archers, and peasants as well. 1 more cavalry goes down. Nice. Good morale. Feels great. And so our next shot is going to go onto these archers, or is going to go onto these cavalries. I think that we skip. We skip. I will take your good luck from your 3 archers. Nice. Nice. And then peasants are hopefully not going to get good morale. They could, so we need to skip twice, light them up, and then the enemy has surrendered. It's going to give us 245 gold. It's going to also allow us to still get the experience. I don't remember, or I don't know if they have artifacts or not, but by the beginning of week 3, we're going to get to this point where the Marchlord to the north has been defeated, and where the south Marchlord is, I don't know. I don't want to say I don't care, but for now, I don't know, and I guess I don't care. 66 archers remain. That feels okay. That feels okay. By the way, we're going to trade all of our wood into gems. I don't think I really have any purchases to make at this moment. Cavalry's here. No. Peasants, there's 1. And then this is where I'm going to spend my money in just a second because there's nobody else to buy. 1 ranger it is. Okay. And then the whole reason why I'm moving my money or my wood into gems is because you are always going to get taxed on wood, mercury, or sulfur and crystal. Gems do not get taxed, and so that's the best kind of bang for my buck as far as long-term gold goes. Long-term banking goes into gems. Okay, this is a good start. Worth noting, though, I got 1 more slot. That slot has to get filled with diplomacy. I truly feel like I need to get diplomacy there. I don't even hate the mysticism. That'll be fine for now. But non-negotiable, I've got to get, have to get, simply must be awarded with the diplomacy. Because I just don't trust Tristan. Phixfox, are you telling me that you don't trust Tristan? I just said I don't trust Tristan. Because he's not going to get anywhere near as good as Aaron the Knight, and so even though he has the expert diplomacy, I want Aaron the Knight to be able to get troops to join him. And that's going to always be a little bit of a struggle. 4 archers, 5 of the peasants. I think that I'm just going to accept that just to save a little bit of time. We're up to cavalries as an option in 1 moment. I think Tristan needs to go back to the trading post. We're going to trade some gold, and then we're going to use these troops to roll through some enemies in just a moment. I got to tell you, folks, real quick. My dad has given me some great feedback, and I love my dad. He's... So, real quick, watching these videos, is something that he enjoys doing, and I feel bad because I live a little bit far away from my dad. I live far enough away that I don't get to see my dad nearly as often as I would like. And that makes me sad because I love my dad. My dad's awesome. My dad is awesome. And my family's awesome, but this is a way, by watching these videos, that we kind of get to spend time indirectly, I suppose. It's not good enough for me. I'd prefer to actually spend time with my dad, but this time does help. Kind of helps make the distance maybe feel not as far away. How about that? And so he has watched pretty much all these videos, and he gave me a fun bit of feedback that I really appreciated. And he said, "Hey, Phixfox," it's not my name, but hey, Phixfox, I noticed that you've been doing a lot of game commentary in your videos recently. And while that's not bad, he did note that it's not really the reason why he loves to watch the videos. And I gotta tell you, my favorite videos are the ones where I am talking about whatever random stuff is going on, not just with myself, but general thoughts and just wild, whatever off the wall. It's part of the reason why doing streaming is actually so fun for me, because the chat does a great job in keeping me on track with not just the game, but also all of the other stuff. Chat helps me mix it up. And so when I'm just doing these videos by myself, it's a little bit harder to generate some of those interesting topics that are not directly right in front of you. And so we're planning on getting back to streaming. It is currently January 5th, 2024. I'm planning on getting back to streaming as soon as I can, but to make sure that we are staying loose and we are doing what we need to do in order to be ready to handle any conversation that comes our way, we're gonna not just talk about the game the whole time here. I've got a couple of weird little conversation starters on my phone. I'm gonna read these off and go through one by one. And again, that's gonna just help us be good at talking about whatever random stuff might come up. Whoa, 19 pikemen, that's great. So, with that being said, let's get down to our first question. So, what's the biggest fashion blunder you've ever made? That's an interesting question. Biggest fashion blunder I've ever made. Between the ages of 8 and 10, I think I consistently was wearing camouflage. That was part of my wardrobe because I thought it was cool. And so I wore camouflage just about every day. I kind of prided myself on having at least one article of clothing that had some bit of camouflage in it. And we're not talking straight up BDU style, but the I don't know, the fashionable sort of camouflage, the desert green, foresty sort of camouflage. That was my thing. And gotta tell you, when people come up to you and ask you if you want to be a soldier someday, you know that you've really gone into this a little bit more than you ought to have. I really wish that I had not made that fashion blunder as often and as much as I did, but I did. It happened. So I will stand in the fact that it was not my greatest moment. I will recognize that it could have been different. And I will say to you all, no worries, these things do happen. Whatever your fashion blunder is, hopefully we all agree that it's okay. It's not the end of the world. We'll be fine. Okay. So, fashion blunders, these do happen. Since then, actually, though, I can't really think of any specific fashion blunder. I don't know. I'm not here to say that I am Fashion Week in Paris and party like a rock star sort of a deal, but I am the kind of guy that will wear... I would prioritize comfort over style. As I get older, I think that I actually need to make a pretty big adjustment with my clothing choices in that regard, as we do defeat the South Marchlord here. I think it's time for me to address my wardrobe, because I don't believe that you can ever be overdressed. I don't think that being overdressed is really a thing. And so if it's not really a thing, then I should just make it happen, just go. And be a little overdressed, maybe just go for classy. It's not even overdressed, just go for classy. What would that look like? Maybe I need to transition into not 2-piece or 3-piece suits, maybe something closer to at least a nice blazer all the time. I don't know. If a blazer is overdressed for you, I think that we got some major issues. Folks, we hit a major issue here. Ballistics or archery. I'm very happy to take the archery in this case. I think that we're going to get a big stack of these archers, and the archery is going to be nice. But no diplomacy, that feels bad. And that means that Tristan should probably work very hard at being a good hero. Be a good hero for me. Do what you're supposed to do. And then maybe I'll have to not waste as much time getting him up to speed. If I work on getting him the experience necessary now, maybe I can still use that diplomacy later. At least I've got some chance of getting the diplomacy. We're going to take the estates here now. I don't think that wisdom is critically important. I don't know if we're going to get any amount of spells sooner or later. So for now, let's just not worry about it. Gold is forever. And in fact, I think that we're up to the positives. 1,200 gold per day. That's good. But that means that we have to make sure we don't lose gold whenever we get to a tax day. Every 2 weeks, taxes come like clockwork. And if you're not ready for it, they will bite you. So I think that actually today is tax day. Let's make sure we spend gold before we move on here. And we're going to use the Kingdom Overview tab to make that happen. Again, over here with Thad, nothing just yet. We're going for cavalries, we're going for archers, pikemen. Everything over here first, and then later we'll deal with other opportunities. King's tax is his hard, 48 wood. That's pretty good. That's 4,800 gold, isn't it? Because with the trading posts, it trades at, 50 gold per piece. Yeah, that's 2,000 gold that I don't want to lose every day, every week. Yeah, we're going to try and do things a little bit different. I would like to get my third hero. I know that the Duke of Elba is to the north through the woods, but that's so very far away at this moment. Who just summoned my boat away? Somebody has summoned boat, and that feels pretty bad. And I don't know how bad that actually is. The advanced archery feels better than the estates. I think that I got enough gold now that we'll take the archery. And we do have enough gold to start getting some of these archers now. I think that the Goliath over here, I think that he has 100 nomads and 1 giant. I don't know if we can deal with the 100 nomads just yet, but I think that we ought to consider getting the 5+ attack from the mercenary camps that they guard. We're going to go in this direction. Maybe with enough peasants we can make something nice happen. And here he is. Halon the Wizard has stolen our boat, and I hate him for it. I wish he would just do something else. Anything else would be ideal, but going into the water, that's my flotsam, sir. The map designer left that flotsam specifically for me, and now you're trying to steal it from me. You're trying to take what I have rightfully stolen, and that's not very nice. We're going to grab a couple of archers on the way back north, and I'm probably going to leave the Master Swordsman with somebody else in just a moment, with Tristan, I suppose. They're fast as 5-speed creatures, not as fast as the cavalries, of course, but it would be nice to just be as speedy as I can be. I'm going to continue to bring troops out of this area. And then maybe we can meet up with Aaron and he can go get that +5 attack. And then we can go to this aqua tent. 3,600 gold. Yeah, we're getting gold. We're getting gold. Gonna leave peasants for now? No. Gonna leave the Master Swordsman. They've outlived their usefulness. But we've picked up a total of 2, 4, 6, 8 towns on top of our hometown, and plus this town of Brighton. We've done everything we need to do. We've secured our area here from the Marchlords. I'm very happy with the success that we've tasted so far. The first leg of the journey is really all about whether or not you can defeat these Marchlords. If you can, you've got a chance. If you can't, the scenario is over. And I guess it's nice that you'll know early on whether or not you've got a chance or not. It just feels bad because if you fail, it feels like it comes down to luck more than anything. I've told you I tried to workshop this early game to make it as good as I could, and I think that I've been successful in a lot of ways in making that happen, but it still feels like there's more to be done. Oh, there's always going to be more to be done. We're going to turn all this into gems, and the rest into gold, this into gold. But just because I think I've been successful doesn't mean I have been. 19 up to, wow, 40 pikemen. This feels pretty good. We'll go through Captain Boar later. Water wheel. We're gonna leave troops like this. Pick up our water wheels and go. Okay. Next question. What's your most embarrassing faux pas? I've never made a faux pas in my life. Of course, I believe, and we'll have to ask the French friends in the chat exactly what the translation, the literal translation is, but I believe that faux pas just translates directly into misstep, talking about like a social misstep. My biggest faux pas. I've never been in front of a visiting dignitary's house and said something silly. I guess I should be grateful for that. I'm sure I've done something like maybe one of my most embarrassing moments. And I feel bad about this one. So I got to give you some of the context about what happened after the story first. This person that this faux pas is related to, he is the gentleman that gave me my very first job. And I got a lot of love for this guy, and he's got a lot of love for me. Like we are still to this day good friends. My first job was working at a sandwich sub and pizza shop. And I started off essentially as a dishwasher, and I worked my way up to being the assistant manager. And occasionally to this day, I will still call my boss, my old boss, and I'll just tell him how things are going. I'll check in with him. He'll check in with me. It's my favorite thing. Whenever I go to a new sandwich place, I will rate the sandwich. I'll send him a picture and I'll say, well, the bread was obviously not fresh today, and this was a problem, and the sauce was good or whatever. And then I'll give him a final rating on the sandwich. I'll say, oh, it's a 7.5 out of 10 or something like that. Of course, I will never tell him that a sandwich is better than the one that he would make at his shop, but I digress. So we would go back and forth, but before I had started working for him, his son had passed away in a very tragic accident. He was teaching a class a couple of weeks after that, and how it came up, I don't recall, but it felt appropriate at the time to my 14-year-old brain to say, well, making it to 18 years old is in fact an accomplishment. And it is an accomplishment. Like, humans, man, we're pretty fragile. Like, anything could happen to us. A sharp stick could hurt us. But obviously, in the context of what had recently happened to him, not the right thing to say. And I knew it as soon as I said it. It's kind of like that thing that you know you should not say, but because you're thinking to yourself, I can't say this, you end up accidentally saying the wrong thing. That's pretty much what happened to me. And he knew I didn't mean it, but I never felt so bad in my life because I know that he was still wrestling with a lot of struggles there, dealing with the passing of his son. So not my finest moment, but since then, of course, still best of friends, still appreciate him, still check in with him. And in fact, I should probably check in with him sooner rather than later, just see how he's doing. Yeah. Speaking of, funny enough, moments where it's in your head and you know you shouldn't say it, but you can't stop yourself. The other day, I'm talking to a judge in court because it's just part of my job occasionally. And in my mind, I say to myself, you should call him Your Honor, because that's just the way it should go here in the American court system. Your Honor this, Your Honor that. But my default whenever I'm talking to anybody is usually sir. Simply sir. Is it a big deal to call the judge sir instead of Your Honor? Not really, but it's certainly less than perfectly correct. And because I knew I needed to call him Your Honor instead of sir, and the fact that I just kept calling him sir again and again and again, I felt pretty sheepish. Later after court, I said, hey, by the way, Your Honor, because I've got a fairly good relationship with the judges, the public defenders, and the prosecutors in my little neck of the woods. I did catch up to him, said, hey, by the way, maybe you noticed, maybe you didn't, maybe you care, maybe you don't, but sorry about that. I'm going to try and call you Your Honor in the future. And he said, don't worry about it. So nice to have a good judge that isn't very hot up with propriety, knowing when no offense is meant, that he doesn't take any offense. So, good stuff. Good stuff. We are trying to clear up these freebies. I keep saying the word freebies. For some reason, that's what's stuck in my head. I need to find a better word. Let me find a synonym. Let me go to the dictionary here online. Synonym for freebie. Favor, gift, giveaway, hansel, present, prize, swag. I like swag. We're going to go with that. So Tristan is here picking up all this swag. And as Tristan goes through and finds more swag, he is going to try and transport that to the south. Hopefully the swag is bootylicious. Oh, geez, man, that's definitely not the right turn of phrase. Here, what's the synonym for bootylicious? No, we're not going to find that. All right, this is Goliath. We do have our haste. We have 2 hastes, and they're going to last for 2 turns each. Of course, the priority here is keeping these archers alive. If this is 100 nomads, which I believe it is, we're going to have to hope that this Goliath character does not have good morale with his 6-speed creatures. We are going to get to go first here, but I'm always a little bit worried here. And if there's bad terrain right in front of these cavalries, we might not be able to cover up the archers effectively at all. Let's give this a shot, though, because our prize is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 mercenary camps plus 2 archers' houses. Yep. That's a lot of swag. That's a lot of swag. The enemy has fled. It looks like at the cost of 600 peasants, we're going to really put a hurt on these gentlemen. The haste is going to make this fight go even better, I think. So let's keep the peasants even safer than they otherwise would be. We're going to kill this nomad as he saunters across the battlefield. And then full defense. I don't know, maybe I send the peasants across to die to nomads here. If I attack with these pikemen, archers are going to get to go, and then the peasants can go. Tell you what, I will lose peasants. I'll be fine to lose peasants, but I'll let the archers take a big swipe out of these gentlemen. 16 to 25, we kill 20. I can kill this one nomad here. No, we have peasants. Let's use the peasants to kill 30 nomads. Yeah, let's just do that. And then actually, I think that it doesn't hurt my feelings to lose a couple of these cavalries. Nice to see that the nomads are actually focusing on peasants more than anybody else. This nomad's going to get hit off, and he's immediately going to die. I would like to keep this guy from running. Maybe he's got something nifty. Goliath the Barbarian, 6 attack, 3 defense, 3 spell power. Haven't seen a spell from him yet, but we are 5 attack, 7 defense. So he's got 1 more attack than we do, and we've got 4 more defense than he does. So that works out fine. I think that he's going to run right here. Yeah, he does. 1 archer. We saved a lot of peasants at the cost of 4 of the cavalries. I don't know if I like that or not, but 1800 experience, we will take it. And we're definitely going to take from 121 up to 154 from the archer's house. Tristan's going to continue. I think that there's like a gazebo up here. I just realized 2 gazebos. We're going to take the logistics. That's a big pickup. 10 extra movement points. I should drop off those peasants from Tristan quickly, but this is all of a sudden making the fights against nomads much more attractive. Stone skin here. I think I'm going to want to pick up that stone skin, don't you think? Yeah, I think stone skin's going to be really nice. Let's plan on stone skin. We'll go out of the way for Aaron. He'll get the 2,000 experience, and he'll pick up whatever other bits of, not swag, other prizes are up north. By the way, Warcraft 2 is one of my all-time favorite games, and I still remember some of the cheat codes to it because, hey, as a young person, I liked the cheat codes. And Glittering Prizes was one of my all-time favorites. It gave you 10,000 gold, 10,000 wood, 10,000 oil, I think. It gave you pretty much everything you needed. And so whenever I hear the word prizes, it still takes me back to that instance. I don't think it's a week for... Oh gosh, I don't think that this is a taxation week, but I don't want to wait and find out. Let's grab everybody and then try and limit our gold lost. Yeah, this would be the biggest reason to have the battle garb of Andrin, really. Just so that way we can buy everybody. And with all that gold that we just had, we still didn't have enough gold to purchase everybody. That's kind of crazy. That's kind of crazy. It's not a taxation week. I guess it's going to be the even weeks. +1 on the defense there. I don't remember what's over here. We'll find out. And I guess that Ambrose has now done what he needs to do. He's actually going to go north. Yeah, Ambrose is going to go north. So because he's going to go north, let's see if we can get one more week's worth of troops from these archers and such. And then head north. Week of the Hedgehog. Oh, it's an observation tower. And this shows us the Wolf Lords, Wolf Riders, and more. Okay, new question. So we talked about the faux pas. What's next? What's your favorite guilty pleasure song or artist? Bayside. So the band Bayside is a band that I came across when I had an Atreyu CD for when I was a young person. Atreyu is kind of more in that alt rock. They are notable because their drummer was also their lead singer, but they also had a lead growler. And so they had two vocalists. One of the vocalists was the drummer. And then eventually, since it's been a long time, but one of the band's kind of split up in some ways. Some of the band members are still there, but the lead growler's left anyway. And on one of their demo discs, they also had from Victory Records a ton of other bands, including Bayside. I think it had like Hawthorne Heights on it, which is punk rock and emo rock. And yeah, Bayside turned out to be the best out of all these bands. They still don't have a ton of notoriety, but a couple of their hits have been things like Devotion and Desire, things like Dead All Day, things like Already Gone. And it's absolutely a guilty pleasure. They are not mainstream, but they really scratch this itch for when I'm feeling angsty. They are my angsty band. It makes me instantly transport back to a time where nobody understood me. Kind of like my Green Day phase, where I walk a lonely road, the only one that I've ever known, to which everybody around me replies, "I'm right here, you're not walking alone." Man. Music is, for me, pretty meaningful. I know that music can be very, very powerful. It elicits certain feelings that can be uplifting, inspirational, and music can also inspire you in the opposite direction. It can actually hurt you if you're not, not careful. I know I should have gone to the trading post, my bad. That's going to be 2,000 gold I lose out on. But when I'm already sad, that's when I listen to Bayside, which is all the more reason why I shouldn't listen to Bayside, is because it just makes me even sadder. So anyway, do with that information what you will. But when it comes down to guilty pleasure, yeah, music is powerful. And I'm glad that it is. I really am glad that it is. I just realized we do still need to take out Lady Astra. We're going to head over there in a moment. But here on Month of the Bumblebee, it's not worth it to me to pick up the 1,000 gold. I think that Tristan is going to try and pick up this water wheel in just a moment. We're out of gold. And we have no ability to trade for more. So let's just shoot north, grab these troops, grab this boat, and go from there. But yeah, what is your guilty pleasure band? Always interesting to me. Always interesting. I work with kids, and the kids at the little school that I work at absolutely have taught me a lot about what's hip and cool in this day and age, and it's very surprising. I was very surprised to hear like some of the new stuff that's out. I remember when like Gnarls Barkley was my hot new thing, and I thought it was awesome. These kids are now listening to stuff that's closely related to industrial broom closet. I don't know how else to describe it. It sounds like pots and pans being thrown across an auditorium stage. And I think that that has to mean that I'm getting old. That is my only evidence for getting old. I'm young in every which way, but I think that this is the first sign that I am getting a little too old. When the music sounds strange and not correct, I think that's when you know that, nope, the music has always been weird, but I have just now been the one to change. Bit of a shame, really. Oh well. We're going to do the mass haste here, and we're going to stay away from these master swordsmen. Do we get to go first? We do. So long as we don't kill anybody and change the turn order, we get to kill archers, or rather rangers with our archers. That feels good to me. We're just going to move here and here, just in case these master swordsmen got the good morale. They wouldn't be able to go right through me. Yep, one little haste changes our fortunes drastically. And I will attack these 20 master swordsmen with the cavalries and the swordsmen. No, I'll attack them with these swordsmen. And the reason is I just don't want to take as many losses with the cavalries as I otherwise could. Now here's a question for you. 4 speed, 4 speed. These guys are 5 speed. If I attack here, will these troops be able to kill 20 swordsmen? I have to believe that they will. And then maybe Lady Astra, the sorceress, will not run away. By the way, 1 attack, 0 defense, 5 knowledge, 3 spell power. But I think that she only cast the bless because I think that that's all that she had. Even our swordsmen alone are almost going to kill this whole stack. The pikemen are going to follow up. And we're going to call that a glorious victory outright for 2,200 extra experience. And it's going to cost me 250 gold per day. I hate you. But my archers are even better than ever before. The thieves of the Northern Wood are said to be in possession of gem mines located on the northeastern slope of Mount Bavaria. I don't really know where that's at, but Mount something or other. It's month 3, week 1, day 3. I think I've actually got time to send Tristan into the boat. Yeah, I'm going to send Tristan more than my main hero. It's just a couple of days. I just don't need to be out on the water. I got to be over here working on my tan or something else. Weird that my peasants are making it along for this journey, but anyway, I do want to go north. I just realized and grab all this. Let's be smart with our movement points. Let's not get busy talking. But let's keep talking all the same. Next question. What's your weirdest habit? Weirdest habit. See, that's the thing. If you feel like something is weird, would you continue to do it? This is kind of like a psychological sort of question, I believe. If you think it's weird, would you continue to do it? And the answer, I think, is not always, but I feel like if I really thought something was, like, really odd, I probably would have... I think I'm conscientious enough that I likely would have avoided doing it moving forward. How about this, though? I feel like the right person to ask this question to is my wife. She would know, and she would tell you instantly, oh, he does this, or oh, he does this. Hey, what's my weirdest habit? Do you want to think about that for a little bit? When I talk to myself, you're absolutely correct. I do. I do. I have full conversations with myself. And it's not weird to me because I know what I'm doing and I'm not actually, you know, talking to myself. I'm explaining it to the rubber duck, right? I'm not telling you, I'm telling the camera. Sorry. I'm having a conversation with myself right now. Wow, maybe I'm more messed up than I thought I was. Love you. But engineers, when they're doing their coding, they'll have a rubber duck and they'll explain to the rubber duck what the code is and how it's supposed to work, and that helps them work out the kinks. I do something similar to that, especially when I'm under a certain degree of stress, trying to get my words right for an upcoming whatever. If I've got a day in court coming up and I need to make sure that my words are correct and it's kind of a big deal, that is a time where I'm going to be talking to myself in the shower specifically. I'm just going to be, you know, getting ready for the whatever. And I repeat conversations too. I'm the guy that says to myself, oh, I should have said this. Yeah, that's what I should have said in this argument. Didn't happen. Didn't give myself the chance. See, maybe that's the reality of all life here. It's not that we're not weird. It's that we need the people around us to let us know what weird things we do are. Very nice of my dear sweet wife to volunteer that information. I appreciate her. Good stuff. We are making our way north. This wood has 2 legions of rogues, point A and point B. We're going to ignore them. We're just going to go first. As we lose 60 peasants, I'm going to lose. I'll allow that as I pick up the wisdom. We're going to kind of loop back to the left because there is a alchemist tower. That's going to allow us to grab all of these tax liens and get those off of our face. And afterwards, we'll head through some other enemies. I think that we've got enough forces. I think that we can handle everybody but these rogues. I don't think you can ever handle those rogues. Whoa, all of a sudden, 300 boars is starting to do some damage to us. Huh. That feels like a little bit more than I want to handle. Ooh, I did pick up the stone skin because I'm thoughtful like that. Thank you, Phixfox. I don't think I can take 0 losses. And I think that the peasants do want to attack and do some damage here, so I'm going to let them. Let's have everybody focus on this one set of boars. Except for this stack of archers. Should kill 1 full stack. They do. And how many boars do I kill? I kill 67. I mean, I need to keep this stack of boars alive because 24 doing some damage isn't really going to hurt me. I think I am going to kill half of this stack of the boars. I lose 64 peasants. It's not too bad. And then 24 and 44, I'm just going to attack like this. I'll take 0 damage and I'll feel great about this fight. 1 swordsman, 64 of the peasants for 5,000 experience. That's great. That's awesome. I am going to take the mysticism here. I don't know when I'm going to find a 5th level spell. I'm sure I'm going to pick up some more levels later. So that'd be great. Okay, good. And then day 6. Oh no. It's a even week, and so I know I'm going to lose 52 wood. How many times have I done that to myself? I just need a 3rd hero who can just sit on a trading post. Ah, my word. My word. And at this point then, Tristan might as well just stay put. No. He's going to grab... He's going to be selfish. He's going to pick up +1s because he is my diplomacy guy. Oh, I didn't even make purchases with the gold, and it cost me. Ouch. Okay. All right, well, we'll accept that. 3 spell points per. And we're going through these rocks. And here. Let's see, what else? Good questions. Like, in general, I don't mind these questions. And hopefully you've got some good answers to these questions yourself. Should I include this list of questions? I'm going to include this list of questions, and if you want to answer, then you can answer for yourself in the comments section. That'd be very interesting, actually. Maybe you just pick the questions that you find interesting or that you want to add some interesting things to. Yeah, I will include these questions in order just so that way everybody has access to this because I'm always interested to see what you guys have going on with yourselves. Yep, that's what we're going to do. Okay. Let's see, swordsman here. Oh no, archers, I messed up. Unless I get good morale, then the rocks are going to go to there. Okay. I still don't like this because we're going to take extra damage from rocks. I got too cute with it. Thankfully, by attacking these rocks here, if I don't kill them, then the archers aren't going to take additional damage. And we're going to get out of this fight with 7, 1, and 13. What's your go-to funny story? One of my favorite stories, maybe it's not funny, but one of my favorite stories, I was working with the kids in the Arizona desert. I've told that story many a time. And there was a time when I was training and we got stuck in this little, oh, what do you call it? It's a valley is not correct. A valley is implied to be much bigger. It's more of a, it's like a really narrow strait where you have the water at the bottom. So you have the river that's snaking through this area and you have fairly high cliffs on both sides. There's a little bit of room to maneuver, but not much, if that makes any sense. There's definitely not a lot of beach. We got stuck in this narrow sort of land area and we don't camp near the water in Arizona. outdoorsmen, backpackers will understand that if you are too close to the water, you're not the only creature out there, and the animals are going to need access to the water as well. So, because we got stuck there and it was getting dark, we had to make camp forcibly in this less than perfect position. And by doing so, we invited a little bit of disaster upon ourselves. I remember falling asleep because I was going to take the middle night watch, and the other new trail walker, the brand new girl, she woke me up and said, hey, there's something out there. And I say, well, yeah, I'm sure that there's something out there, but I'm not too worried about it. I kind of start to roll over a little bit, and then I hear it. Splash, 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 splash. And then I sit bolt upright, because whatever it is big, and whatever it is has a lot of weight on it. And it wakes me up immediately, and I'm like, that's not great. I wake up the other trail walker, we're talking about it, and then I hear down the way, but first I heard it upstream, and now I hear it downstream, the same splashing. Splash, 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 splash. Oh no. A couple minutes later, I hear it downstream again. Splash, 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 splash. Whatever it is, it's big, and it's circling us. You can tell if it's something small that's trying to move through water, or if it's something big. Whatever this was, it was big. And so immediately, I think back to this sheep carcass that I had found as I was trying to scout ahead. I didn't think too much of it at the time, but a sheep carcass, what kills sheep? In that neighborhood, generally cougars. And long story short, the whole rest of the night, I sat there, unblinking, guarding this little ragtag group of young men, hoping that nothing too crazy was going to happen, but knowing that at any instance, if I had a cougar attack me, all I would really have is my knife and my little cup that I would bang together to make enough noise to make everybody else wake up. There was no way I was fighting off a cougar, but I was ready to at least keep a weather eye out and make sure that nobody got hurt. Anyway, later on, we find out that yes, indeed, there is a cougar in that valley. And yes, indeed, he's a big Tom. He is very aggressive. He's been seen and done plenty of things that nobody really enjoys having on their ranch. And it was probably a good thing that my instincts were to stay up all night, because he was probably trying to figure out exactly what we were up to. And the fact that he more or less left us alone, I don't take lightly. I'm going to chalk that one up to a little bit of my peace with animals and people in general. In general, I get along with people and animals, and I'm also gonna point heavenward to the Creator and say thank you for the help there. I love the saying that there's no atheists in foxholes. The idea, of course, being that when there's severe danger, and especially in like a wartime situation, we will call out to help or for help to whoever will be listening, sort of a deal. And yeah, I was definitely hoping for some help in that instance, and I feel like I got it. I really did. All right, this is the Watchman. We are already up to this point where there's swarms and legions of skeletons. I feel like I'm gonna have to go through this area at some point. I will leave that alone for now, but let's go through this Watchman, and we have to fight this fight. This is what we've been building towards with 11 attack, 13 defense, 3 spell power, 2 knowledge. We've got 2 hastes that we can cast. We will be able to get our next haste recharged before our next battle, so that's not a problem. The expert archery is going to be big for this big stack, and that's pretty much all we got. Let's go. Enemy has fled. Cost us 520 of these peasants. I feel like we need to do better. I think that we have to do better. This Watchman Barbarian has 8 attack, 5 defense, 3 spell power, 1 knowledge. No spells I'm anticipating, but that means that with normal morale, we don't have to worry about the rogues getting a little bit of extra help here. I'm going to consider, do I do the haste or the stone skin? It's going to take 2 turns for this fight to develop. I'm going to move the cavalries. Let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I'm going to actually move the cavalries back to here to try and give me some space away from these rogues. And you know, I'm going to cast the haste now. Yeah, I'm going to cast the haste now. I'm going to try and do the damage with the archers. The haste is going to stick around for a moment. Let's clear out a couple of these rogues. We could kill 100 of these. I want to make sure that the archers get the first shot. Maybe they even get good morale or something. And I could use the pikemen to come on up, but the swordsmen or the cavalries are going to have to take the first hit anyway. So I'm not going to worry my head too much about that. 500 of the rogues are going to go down. That'll do me fine. That'll do good. Do just fine. I don't know the best way of doing this. I don't think we can keep this guy from running. I don't want to take the retaliation on the cavalries, but with 22 defense, they're just about as good as anybody to take this hit back. But the damage is so much better. I think I want to protect the damage. I want to protect the damage from their retaliation. 52 of the swordsmen are still going to put a hit on these guys. It's going to be 130 rogues goes down. And then if you want to attack me, you can. But if you attack me, you will lose the next instance that the fight occurs. Like, take your turn, fine. Kill my peasants, okay. And now you run or you die and you don't get the chance to run. So it does cost me all those peasants. We do get a telescope. We do get a telescope. And now this actually frees up room for me to potentially get rocks to join my army. But I don't have the diplomacy. Highly unlikely. Maybe we'll find somebody else that's going to be worthwhile to join. I don't know what's at the end of all these skeletons. But I'm going to go through these guys. Maybe not these guys though. A legion? You're talking 1,000 skeletons? Yeah, but you got 266 of the archers. I just don't know. I don't know. We're going to go in this direction. I've never been in this direction. I don't know what's over here, but the longer I let these skeletons go, the worse it's going to be for me. This is kind of where I ended up struggling last time. So I know what's over here. I don't want to go in this direction. I want to defeat these guys when I can, but for now I'm not going to worry too much because I don't feel like I can attack them now. It would just hurt me too much. But now I think I might have the right troops to be able to still deal with these skeletons. So let's do it like this. Let's fight. Glorious victory. Oh, we killed them outright. Oh, not even a problem. 1,700 experience. That actually makes me feel really good about the way this should go. So let's fight here now. Glorious victory. Let's do even better. 1,500 skeletons, give or take. Yeah, let's kill them before they get completely out of control. And they will. They will get out of control. They're not going to get good morale. 1, 2, 3, 4. We're going to let the cavalries move in just a moment. Let's go to here. And here. And big stack goes down. 1, 2, 3, 4. Skip. Skip. Yeah, skip. Oh no! I was silly. I wasn't even thinking. I was looking at this guy and I wasn't even thinking about these swordsmen that were going to take the hit. It's just... Oh, that's a gut punch. I was so focused up here that I completely forgot that there was even anything going on in the bottom half. 9 and 3. That wasn't great, but okay. All right, let's just not do that again. How about? Glorious victory. It looks like there's even more skeletons this time, and they're in multiple stacks, so that is going to hurt us a bit. We're going to have to be a bit more aggressive this time. And the terrain is much different. This skeleton's going to go down in a second. And this one's probably going to get the pinch next. Yeah, losses are coming. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Actually, though, 1, 2, 4. Let's just kill here. And let's move this cavalry all the way down. Let's wait one more turn. And let's kill 72 to 100 and something. Perfect. Good morale is awesome. We killed all the way down to 70 of the skeletons there. I will continue to just kill skeletons where I can. Archers are going to shoot this stack of 260. This one cavalry is going to take this retaliation. This stack of 38 is going to kill most of the stack. Most indeed. And then we're going to call that a day. Cool. So that went better than expected. That kind of makes up for the previous losses. As well as that went, that makes up a little bit for those other losses. I don't know if there's anything nifty over here. I didn't get this far last time. So I just don't know if that's going to be useful. But we're going to try. We're going to see. We're going to trade wood for gems because we're trying to stockpile for whenever we actually need other stuff. when we need money in the bank, that's going to be our money in the bank. So we're trying to stockpile gems, but we've got plenty of resources. Let's spend on all these other instances. Any leftover gold, of course, is going to go into Thad's army. 9, 6, 21, 28. We're running low on gold already. Archers, and good. Yeah, and still we have about 9,000 gold left. So that means that 9,000 gold is going to get devoted into these forces here. Just like that. And I'm to the point where I don't know how much I really want Tristan to leave this area. This area is pretty critical of being right on this trading post. He's got to be on a trading post. I can't lose gold in big amounts anymore. It really matters. It truly does matter. Another swarm of skeletons, but they're hiding some gems. Should be an easier fight. Oh, I didn't break off the single sack of the cavalries. My bad. And we'll fight this fight. Okay. Back to the questions. What's your best joke? Okay, I don't have a best joke, but there's a joke that I remember. I met a guy who said, son, you have to have a go-to joke that you can tell at the drop of a hat. It's like having an elevator pitch. You have to have a joke you can tell anyone, anywhere, at any time. Here, borrow this one. And now this is the joke that I've since adopted because it's funny to me. And so this is the joke that is not mine, but I have since borrowed for the rest of my life. And it goes as such. A man and his wife go to a dinner party with their friends who invited them over for dinner. And after dinner, the women are cleaning up in the kitchen and the men are smoking cigars by the fire. The man says to the other man, well, what's the best place you've ever eaten at? What's the best restaurant you've ever eaten at? And the other man looks at him and says, what's the flower? It's a flower with the petals, and it's usually red. What's the flower? And the other man goes, a rose? And he says, yeah, that's it. Hey, Rose, what was the name of that restaurant we ate at last week? It's kind of a silly joke, but the guy told me it was a really clean joke you could tell anywhere, and I do feel like I can tell that joke anywhere. It's kind of dumb, but I kind of like it. I'm not going to explain why it's funny. Either you think it's funny or it's not. But anyway, okay. We were fighting tons of skeletons. We're getting lots of experience. I don't regret going this direction. We don't really need the experience, but I don't regret going this direction. This is helping us out, I believe, a healthy bit. The experience alone is going to be necessary, and we're going to clear out these guys before they're too big of an issue. This could be worse. I could send this one cavalry up here to die. I think he's better off dealing with skeletons for me later. So for now, we're going to step up, crowd around. Maybe he's even going to step in right here and just force these skeletons to go all the way around. Yeah, look at these splits. This guy's going to go here. That's going to be nice. He's going to go here. 1, 2. We're going to kill this skeleton stack here. This guy's going to step right to here. Nope, you're skipping. Don't lie to me. And then one of these skeletons is going to attack him and kill him. And then the swordsmen are going to get out of the way and the other stack is not going to be able to reach. Yeah. And so then we just have 36 of these cavalries locked in combat here. 1, 2, 3, 4. Just going to go right here. Whoop. And we are playing with terrain and we are playing with turn order. 2, 3, 4. Skip. And of course we're going to shoot the guy that's closest to us. Because why not? Oh no, we got to cast the haste. Whoops. If you look, the skeletons were about to go, and I don't want these archers to take any amount of damage. I do think I want the swordsman to take this next hit. So we're going to let them kill 72, 104, or whatever it is. Down, that cost us 4 swordsmen, plus the pikemen. Yeah, no problems. Okay, 1, 5, 4, and 3 for 7,000 experience, plus 1 defense. It's not bad. It's not bad. The Wicked Witch. It was a witch. Of course, the Broadway show Wicked has gone to television, gone to the big screen, the silver screen, and people are not happy. Why is it that there are actors, athletes, people in general, why do people try and get people to dislike them? And here's what I mean by this. There is the co-star. It is, I don't know her name, but the person that plays Elphaba, my wife calls from afar. I love her. So she is out and about doing fun stuff, right? That's just her job, is to be a good witch or something like that. And so this Elphaba character has the actress who is telling people who have made adjustments to the movie poster that they are erasing her in some way, shape, or form. I don't get it. But it seems like she's just making half of her audience really dislike her. And it seems like a real shame because it's distracting from what is otherwise generally accepted to be a really, really awesome play. And that just makes me feel bad. We're, of course, adjusting our army and then hasting so that way we can step on these guys here. But it really kind of drives home the point, like, why are people so happy to upset people when you're trying to get them to come see your movie? It just doesn't make a lot of sense to me. Does not make a lot of sense to me. I think that because we're hasted, we're going to attack. Oh, we have to attack here. I don't want to stay back. I think that now is actually the time to attack. 2 to 3 damage versus 5 to 8, but this is going to be halved. These guys are hasted though. Mutant zombies for 20 hit points, 25 here. If I need to back off, I want to be able to back off. So we're going to attack there. We kill 15 of the druids. Dang, the haste is actually really bad. It's actually a bad haste. Oh, I don't like that because now the archers are not safe. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Jeez, not a good haste. Ouch. Ouch. I can't save the archers. Did not see that coming. Maybe I should have gone into a complete defensive position. Okay, well, I can't stop it, but I can try and defend. No, there's nothing I can do. This is not going to go well for me. There's nothing I can do to make this go well. That haste is like a train wreck. I can't stop it. Oh, you're kidding me. No. 89 archers. 89. No. That is horrible. Oh my goodness. Good job, FHeroes2. You are not making this easy on me. Which I think I mentioned earlier. Maybe I didn't, but FHeroes2 as a project is super good, and I love it. It's fantastic. I'm getting to the point where I don't know if I can hang on a possible difficulty. Like, I just don't know. It may be that it's too good for me. And something like that, that was the exact right play at the exact right time. Oh my goodness. Jeez. Ouch. Big ouch. Okay, 89 archers lost. That's 6,000 experience. The enemy does run, but we do take the Coven for free. I don't think that there's anything in here. Having beaten the witch and her minions, you and your men set about destroying everything in the Coven except for an evil shrine, which they will not go near. At least it is no longer being put to use. They do find a funny looking hat in the rubble. I like this artifact for the wizard's hat, plus 10 turns, but we already have the spell power anyway, so it doesn't really help. Like, it's good. It's just not the best thing to ever happen to me. So, skull pile, town. We don't have necromancy. Wouldn't that have been cool if we picked up necromancy somehow? Like in a witch's hut or something? That would have been awesome. Yeah. Yeah, witch's hut would have been, or yeah, awesome. One of my favorite playthroughs for Ghost Planet I ever did, the Warlocks. If you start off in the default position, Warlocks can get necromancy a small percentage of the time, and my warlock did. It was really kind of nifty. I was a big fan of that. Okay, in the previous playthrough, we lost a lot of forces to the Rusty Knife defenders. I think that we're going to be smart here. We're going to go back for a resupply. It's going to be Tristan that brings everybody to the front. It's not a lot, but we are getting troops, and that resupply is going to be pretty critical. How many forces here? Archers and such. I think that we need to be on the road, going north as soon as we can. Oh, and I just realized, actually, we missed out on an opportunity. Not permanently, but there is a bit of boots in this little alcove just north. Tristan can get that, and he should get that. So we're going to go as fast as we can to go pick up some traveler's boots as we drop into these foothills. And then after we're able to do our resupply, then we'll come back, we'll go through the rogues. But you see, it's already month 4, week 1. I mean, we're not doing much better than that one previous playthrough. Like, we're not that much faster. Not that much faster. And so, at this point, we're already up to a throng of Master Swordsmen. The longer we let that go, the worse off we're going to be. So, let's hurry this up as much as we can. Okay, on we go. Mutant zombie growth is up. Glad we took out that group before things really happened badly to us. These giants should be no problems. 150 experience, and then here we go. Here in the home, or in the rocks of the giant's home, you find the fabled 7-link boots. That is a pretty useful thing for us. Yeah, I wish we had that a while ago. Tristan is going to say no time like the present. Let's just get us back up to speed here. And we've already been to these forts. Let's start going to these archers' houses. It's not that far of a walk. I mean, it takes like a full 7 days or a week to get from the front back to here, but it's pretty much the most useful thing we have at the moment. Here's a question for you. Is it better for us to try and use these forces to get these guys to join us? Tristan is level 3. He's not very tough. He's got 8 attack, 4 defense. Because he did pick up all these. Pick up this. Tristan's not very well leveled. Yeah, but he's about as well leveled as we could ask for. Tell you what, I think we're going to try to let Tristan get some people to join us. Even if he ends up fighting these guys, I think that it's going to be close enough numbers that he can win without severe losses. And then he's just going to have enough experience so that if it's week of the, I don't know, not rock, week of the something else, that he can use that to great effect. What happened to all the rocks? Wasn't it month of the rock a while ago? Am I going crazy? I'm going crazy. Has it not been month of the anything so far? Yep. Phixfox, you're definitely losing it, man. Bit of a shame, too. Uh-oh, it's week 2. Yeah, it's week 2. Is there any possibility in getting back to the trading post? I don't think so. We would have to drop off some troops somewhere. 4 days that way. 3 days this way. It's day 5. We need to get there tomorrow. We're just going to have to miss out on wood. But yeah, we are going to fight through Captain Boer. I don't know. Is he tough enough? This should be a good kind of starting battle for Tristan to get some additional experience. And with these forces, this shouldn't be too big of an issue. Let's send everything on over. Let's keep the peasants. No. Let's do it like this. The only issue is that we don't have spells, actually. No spells, no spell book. 8 attack, 4 defense, 2 spell power, 1 knowledge. We can defeat this captain here, but more than that, I don't know if I'm going to feel comfortable potentially taking on troops without a haste. So, anywho. Peasants, archers, is not a big fight, but we are going to take some losses. I will work on these. Let's see. Archers first. Let's just deal with the cavalries. We've already taken 1 bit of losses there. We're not going to get to these archers anytime soon. Let's go to here. Up to here. One more bit of damage onto the archers. That's 11 more archers going down. Cavalries cannot reach, so I do feel obligated to defeat their archers, and then they run. 22 archers goes down. Horde of cavalries. If they join us, though, do we have the gold for it? It's day 6. We have so much gold. They might want to join us. Let's do it. Yes! All 52 of the cavalries will join your army for a huge sum of gold. Do you want them? I do. And we're up to 102 of the cavalries. Okay, and we've got basically one more day to clean all this out before taxes hit us hard. No, taxes are going to hit us now. Taxes are going to hit us now. They hit us on day 6. Day 6? Day 7? No, I think the taxes hit us right now. So we have to make our purchases. That's okay. We got a big one, though. That's a big stack. That is game-changing, I believe. If you can get any amount of these troops to join you, you are feeling great. And it's not free. Let's be clear, it's not free, but we got enough gold coming in that I don't feel too bad about our fortunes. Okay, so we've traded this up. By the way, we are getting about 3,000 gold per day. It may be that we spend the time, we're just going to let gold accumulate, and it might be Aaron who actually goes and tries to get water wheels and trade. Yep, King's taxes hit us, so we did hit the number right on the head there. Let's do it just like this. Here to here, here to here. And then we're going to end up trading for all of the resources that we're looking for. Okay. Okay, that could have been worse. I like this. I think that this is, if you don't find a way to make this opportunity work for you, I think you're going to have a real bad time. By coming through the clutch here, I think that all future fights are going to be much better than they otherwise would have been. And so even though there's some issues with the way that this is going to cost us gold and it's going to cost us time, after we're able to get these units hopefully pressed into service, then we will feel much better about moving through rogues, and the more forces we have, the less losses we're going to take, so on and so forth. 132 gems. I think it's time. I think it's time that we trade all these gems. This is all going to go into gold for us to start making people join us. And we're actually going to start off with this throng of pikemen. No, let's focus on these. Let's focus on these cavalries again, actually. Throng of cavalries. It's a throng now? A throng of pikemen? Maybe the throng of pikemen joins us, and then that's enough to convince cavalries to join us as well. Pikemen want to run. We want to pursue them. Yes, because that might be levels, and levels might help us get more people to join us. I feel like advanced leadership should calculate into whether or not people want to join you or not. But I don't think I have any hard evidence for that. It feels like it should matter. I just don't know if it does. Okay, picking up a little bit of gold. Go for these swordsmen now. Even if nobody else joins us, mission accomplished. Feels great. That feels great. 81 swordsmen. That feels great. Now the issue is now we're only down to 72.50 on the resources. I think we wait. Yeah, buddy. I think that we just let these guys accumulate a little bit more, because that drains us of gold. Let's start bringing troops to the front. We're going to leave the slow archers behind for now. And we're going to get everybody up to the front while we try and get gold, because we got about 2 weeks before the king is going to come back with his sack full of money. When he does, I'm going to be very sad. But until that time, we're going to accept that we are as fast as the wind. Okay. Okay, feels good. Feels good. As we're doing this, other things. How do you procrastinate when you're putting off doing something? You're looking at it. It's so sad to say. Video games, I have a very interesting relationship with video games. Maybe it's not even interesting. So I use video games and procrastinating in general as something of a means to escape from things that aren't working well for me. And just so I'm clear, that doesn't necessarily mean like there's some big obstacle in my way that I'm stressed out about or I'm sweating too hard. Oftentimes, like, I just have this low level of not being okay, some low level of anxiety, some low level of depression, and it's ever present. And I feel like, and maybe this is just my thoughts on the matter, I feel like I have always used video games in some way, shape, or form as a distraction to avoid having to focus on that and deal with that. And on the other hand, give myself an artificial boost of dopamine. Video game addiction seems weird to even say out loud because I'm responsible for me and what I do, but I often use video games as a way to put off something for something else. Even if that something else is just trying to be okay with myself. I feel like I'm really kind of letting you in to some part of me that I don't really like to share. I don't think anybody really likes to share about things related to them that are a downfall or that are a shortcoming. And I kind of feel like my brain chemistry is a little bit of a shortcoming for me. I wish that things were different. I wish I was different. But at the same time, I am happy that there's a certain degree of lessened stigma in the year of 2024, 2025. I don't feel completely out of bounds for just mentioning, yeah, man, sometimes I'm anxious, sometimes I'm depressed. And I think that over time that has built up a certain degree of habit associated with how I video game and how I procrastinate. Does that make sense? It makes sense to me. Maybe it makes sense to you, maybe it doesn't, but I play games. I specifically play Heroes of Might and Magic not because it's that distraction or it's that procrastination. Heroes at times feels a little bit like work, but not in a bad way. Heroes feels like a meaningful opportunity to do something really, really cool and fun. I really enjoy Heroes. I really enjoy Heroes. As we have this glorious victory. But my go-to procrastination distraction games are actually something closer to, like, for example, let's just say Teamfight Tactics or Auto Battlers, games that you can just click and you can kick your feet up and you don't actually have to think too hard. Those are the games that you'll usually find me really trying to use as a distraction. Yeah, and it is my favorite way to procrastinate. It's truly my favorite way. And it's not a moral failing. Let's be clear. There's a lot of things in life that are moral failings. I can't possibly say whether or not wanting to feel okay is a moral failing. I don't know. I've got a lot of parts of me that I need to let go of. The thought always comes to my head, the idea of, you know, as a man, I put away childish things. Are video games childish things? Do I need to at some point let go of video games to be the person I need to be? And I don't think the answer is yes. I think that everybody needs a hobby. This is a hobby I can do at my home, and this is something I enjoy doing. Just because the world might call it childish doesn't mean that it's childlike. Doesn't mean I'm childlike. So I'm grateful for video games. They bring out the best in you. Like, how is this any different, for example, to somebody that really likes sports games, football, basketball, soccer, football, and they watch the games, right? As we have this huge pickup of 132 archers, by the way. Like, are they a bad person because they're doing something quote unquote childish? I don't think so. Like, I really don't. And so I think in that same token, I'm not going to beat myself down because I have a hobby like this. How often do you think that Phixfox tells other people in my day-to-day life, oh yeah, hey, so I run a small YouTube channel and this is what we were talking about the other day? Not often. I really don't. I usually don't bring up that I do this Phixfox channel. And that's in large part because I have felt a little bit of concern. Like, I don't want people to think that I worry what people will think. And maybe I need to stop caring what people think. Not even like a maybe, like this is me saying right now, I need to worry less about what people think. I shouldn't care nearly so much about what people think. So I won't. Thank you for being here for my TED Talk here on why it's okay to have hobbies and enjoyment. Yeah, there we are. Okay, folks, as we're moving forward here, we are in a big spot. Tristan has been incredibly effective at growing our forces. Aaron is about to go through the cultists over here, and I'm going to be very happy to see how he does in dealing with them. I'm sure it's going to go very, very well. Only issue is that Month of the Lich here, I don't think I love because I can't really impress them into my service. I don't think I want liches ever. And they're always going to be a little bit tanky, and they're going to be a little tough to deal with, and so on and so forth. Liches are just not my favorite thing. So we're going to have to go through these druids, but I think if I remember, there was like a sword for the Dragon Sword of Dominion for like the +3 attack. I think that that's over here. Let's go and get that now, and let's make sure that our creatures are where they ought to be. I don't think that the peasants are very useful. I think at this point, the cavalry split into 2 groups are actually the best thing for me. We might leave the peasants here in Bloody Altar at the end of all this, but let's use our hastes. Let's not lose that many of the archers. I'm amazed that there's not so many druids here. Maybe I miscalculated. Huh. Yeah, I thought that there'd be so many. There's just not. And that's, I mean, really, that's fine. That's great for me, but I'm a little bit surprised. No good morale. Ouch. 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 Stop hitting me. I really don't appreciate it. Okay. Pikemen are going to go here. Swordsmen go here. Step number 1 completed, and it only costs us 30 archers. Hey! Yeah, I'd rather deal with all these guys before they get too big anyway. So, it's going to cost me, but let's do this. 24 out of 30 spell points. We're going to have hastes for the next couple of fights. 81 of the archers now. We've got to get good morale. I need good morale at least once. Not there. Here? Not here. Here? Oh my goodness. Just an absolute beating. I wish I had the shield spell. No, you've got to cast the haste. But if I cast a stone skin on the archers next time, that actually might be the very best thing. I'll keep that in my back pocket. We'll consider doing the haste next time. No, but the cavalries took out the damage from 1 full stack here. I don't know. I think the haste is still the best play, but the stone skin would save a lot of archers. 49. Ouch. I don't even know if I want to continue this. Let's actually, yeah, you know what? Let's do this. Let's have Tristan come on up. How far can Tristan get in a second? He can get to right there. We're going to wait. We're going to save the archers. I would rather lose any amount of other forces. The archers have to stay alive. I can't lose any more archers. And so with that being said, let's actually split the cavalries into 2 groups. Let's do it like that. Oh, let's split them into 3 groups. Like so. Yeah. And we should be able to do tons of damage to these guys. In a second, we're probably going to bring the archers back to deal with this high priest. Maybe not. But yeah, this looks much better. Do you want to lose a couple of cavalries and some swordsmen, or do you want to lose 80 archers? No question. Absolutely no question. Yeah, and same thing here. 12 and 15. Enemy has fled. Maybe I can keep him from running. With the haste, I should be able to get down the battlefield turn number 1 here. That's going to save me some damage. In fact, I should have stuck all my cavalries in the same group. As you can tell, it didn't matter nearly as much as I was worried it would. Haste there. I don't see how that's going to help you. Down to 27. Okay, 3. 3 is fine. And then we're going to walk into Bloody Altar. We cannot get these graveyards, unfortunately. But it seems the rumors were true, and we do get the +3 for the Dragon Sword of Dominion, and another bit of cultists do, in fact, bite the dust. Okay, Tristan's going to wait just out here because he's going to be much slower with his 2-speed archers and peasants. Let's have Aaron catch him here. And Tristan, you did good, man. You did real good. You're going to do even better once I allow you to give me the troops back tomorrow first thing. Saving that movement points. Okay. But we lost way less troops than we otherwise would have. And we had, what, 50 cavalries join us at that one point? Yeah, I'm okay with this. I think that I'm going to keep these archers separated. I am going to keep them separated for sure. And it's even numbered week, so we need to go to the trading post. Let's all go to the trading post and get ourselves a snack. And we're not going to take peasants anymore. I would prefer to have the I'd prefer to have the flexibility in my army composition and my troop setup. So that's what I'm going to do. Okay. Your advisor returns with a reply from the mages of Silver Spire. Sir, they send their regrets, but they will not help. You ask if another message might change their mind, if some deal might be struck. No, sir. Your advisor replies, the Council of Mages was quite firm, and the message was signed by the Magnus Prime himself. I need to check real quick. Let me just check to see how far we got in the previous playthrough. Oh my goodness. Okay, so we actually don't need to read anything until month 7, week 1, day 1. That's where we ended part 2 last time. We are a full, call it, month and a half ahead of where we ought to be. We're doing fine. So we've already talked about the Magnus Prime and the mages that don't want to join us. We've already done that. We are in a much better position than we were before. And it only took 2 restarts to get here. Yeah, we're doing great. My goodness. I really highly encourage you to check out this scenario. I don't think I ever want to play this on impossible difficulty again in my life. I truly don't. But I am happy for the fun that I'm having here. I'm ignoring those archers or those rangers, liches, by the way. Don't want to take the damage if I don't have to. I think I would lose to the liches with 385 peasants. Let's not lose Tristan. Let's not get so excited here. And we are not, by the way, going to go through the legions of rogues. At this point, I don't know how big their numbers are. I don't think I want to know. I don't think I even care to find out. They're probably so massive. It's probably more than anybody wants to deal with. We're here for trading purposes. Good so far. And we're actually going to stay here until the day 6 to make those final trades. Okay. Heading north, I don't think I'm going to need this Alchemist Tower again, but just in case I do want to clear out these liches. I won't clear them out wherever I don't really need to walk. For example, these ones, I don't think I'm ever going to have somebody try and go back to that fort. The fort's just sort of dead to me now. Trading the wood for the gold here. Should have gotten my gem productivity up in a major way. 56 peasants there. Probably a couple more here. Oh my word. This is why we use the Kingdom Overview tab to make troop purchases. That way I don't miss somebody that I ought to grab. 20 archers, 24. And we do know that once we are able to deal with the big bad evil guys in the forest, that the teleporter is going to take us back to here. And so we can always bring forces from this general area from north to south. We don't have to continually walk the longest route to do our resupplies. It'll be, rather than having to walk a hero all the way up through this wooded area, we can just meet all of our forces down here instead. It's a nice bit of, I imagine we can call it a concession from the map designer, but one that I'm quite happy for. Ouch. 9 archers goes down because I'm silly. But yeah, I'm happy. That's a good way of doing kind of checkpoint sort of deals. It feels like it's a checkpoint. It feels like they're allowing us to take a little bit of a shortcut after we've gotten to a certain direction. It reminds me of Price of Loyalty 6 with the use of the oh, my brain's going. With the use of the liths and the barriers. Good use. I need to take a 2-minute break. Let me just hit pause real quick. Okay, I'm back. I felt like I've been trying to be better about paying attention to myself and knowing when I'm not feeling great or I'm needing a break. And that little momentary pause where I couldn't recall the word I was thinking of, I think that was my little cue to say, okay, slow down. Number one, go drink yourself some apple juice because you need the immediate quick calories, number one. And number two, go get a little bit of a snack because, hey man, everybody likes snacks. So I just had a quick cheese sandwich. My kid is so great. I taught him that he can toast bread in the toaster and then put one slice of cheese on both sides of the bread. You can, after it's toasted, then put the cheese bread into the microwave and for 5 seconds and you put it together. It's a really poor man's comfort food kind of a deal, but my kid likes it. And I'm starting to get to the point where I'm like, okay, sure, I'll eat one of those too. No problems. Mount Anvil. Yes, this is where we're at. Mount Anvil. I like how, by the way, they've kind of made these circles or these rather, not really spirals, but this sort of curvature is going to be seen throughout this next stage of this playthrough. And it is more or less helping you understand that there are spires and it's trying to give you that sense and that feeling of climbing a mountain. And I really like that. I think that that's wonderful map design. Every time I see good map design, I feel like I would be wrong if I didn't try and call it out and say that I really love and appreciate that. This, for example, this long, lonely road, I'm glad that they have this, even though there's not a lot in this area. That's just kind of a desolate swamp, but this makes it beautiful. This makes it beautiful. There's little signs alongside the road, makes it beautiful. This rogue leader with Maximus the Knight, not so beautiful. And we'll take care of him. We'll give him his just desserts in a couple of minutes. I will use, by the way, Tristan to pull together these forces and defeat these liches. Not these ones, but these other ones are going to be a little bit too far out of the way. It's going to be his job with his forces to cause them some grief. Do I want to split these forces up at all? I think I do. We're going to have the one group of 6-speed cavalries closer to the top here. Closer to the top here, because I think we're going to go into a completely defensive position. It's going to be a ton of rogues. Yeah, about 1,500 rogues. But if they don't get good morale, then we're going to be in a good spot. Nope, they're going to have great morale. So we cannot let this group get good morale. If it happens, we're sunk in the worst possible way. We did leave this top cavalry open. He's going to charge down the battlefield and do tons of damage. And allow these cavalries to then take the following hit. No good morale, no good morale. Good. Perfect. So the battle is won insofar as I'm concerned. I'm going to stone skin. Yeah, I'm going to stone skin my big group of cavalries. I'd like to keep them alive for as long as I possibly can. How much damage does 440 archers do? Nearly 4K damage. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. And that allows these cavalries to really clean up the rest of these rogues. I think they're just going to run. Yeah, one cavalry goes down. That was pretty good. And remember, that fight nearly killed us on the previous playthrough. It nearly ended us. And it was the one where we had to have our archers hide behind their rogues. It turned into a really fun tactical fight, but I'd really rather win outright. And I'm glad that we're doing that now. We're much better off than we were otherwise. We're good enough off. We might be able to go through the rangers that guard this pass. For now, though, let's deal with rogues. This is going to be our easier fights, I think. And this is going to get us into our Duke of Elba here. This fight, 3K on the rogues. Oh, no. I forgot to split off my one single cavalry here to take that first bit of retaliation. Let's do the stone skin now. This is going to be 7 attack, 5 defense from the Thief Prince Barbarian, blood morale. So we're worse off than we've ever been with morale. Don't get good morale. Okay. But still, we're going to end up hasting next turn. And we're just going to have to do so much damage. Let's just focus on this big swath of rogues here. Down to 2,100. We do have the stone skin. We might as well do our damage while we can. It's going to be down to 36 cavalries goes down. 1,500, 1,600 of these rogues are left. Big swipe there. And unfortunately, if I attack this rogue, maybe these guys, yeah, they still go around. Okay. Ooh, good luck on the biggest stack of rogues. That is going to cost us about 62 of the swordsmen. I don't like this fight because we didn't have to lose any amount of those cavalries on that retaliation, but we ended up doing so because I didn't split off my single stack. I see no reason why I ought not to continue to press the attack. 9 more cavalries goes down to 2 rogues left. The enemy has fled, 45 and 63. I don't love it. I really don't. In fact, I tell you what, I hate that so much, and I know I can do that fight so much better. Usually you don't see me do reloads. I've already lost this fight. I have already lost this playthrough. I've had to be defeated many a time, and this one little change, that one little change is going to go so much better for me. So I'm going to fight this fight again just because I know it's going to go much better. Even this indicates it's going to go much better. So I could just lose the 40 swordsmen. I think I can do even better. Let me just take one more second here. I wonder if the mass haste is going to be better than the stone skin. I don't know. For now, stone skin it up. And I don't know why the rogues are going to the bottom here. Oh, it's because the archers are covered up. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. These rogues are out of position. 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, if we're just right here, they are out of position and we are feeling great. We're going to get 2 full shots off with the archers before anything at all happens. Lovely. Lovely. All right, let's do that again. So yeah, this fight went way better. And really, all it was this one cavalry. That was it. It was the one cavalry. That changes our fortunes drastically. I'm going to start doing some damage here. I'm going to let the archers get one more big swipe off before we do our damage with this one cavalry and then the 107. Like this. Oh no, we lost a cavalry, but now we're going to kill almost the whole stack. The enemy has fled. 1 cavalry goes down. Hey man, I know I abused the autosave, but yeah, okay. Okay, let me ask you this. In the Heroes 3 playthrough I just did with Sandra, I completely broke my rules and I used Dimension Door like crazy. I was saying to myself, you know what? I'm the bad guy. I'm going to be bad. I'm going to break my rule. Who even cares? I'm going to kill you dead. And it kind of eliminated a lot of the stress and the pressure and like the cool threat level. This feels bad. I don't like breaking my own rules. I think it's a bad precedent to set. In that other playthrough, it wasn't the right decision. In this playthrough, using the autosave, like abusing the autosave, it's not correct either. I should just take my losses, huh? I should have lost the 50 cavalries and the 60 swordsmen, huh? Tell you what, I'll forgive myself this time, knowing that this could be considered a teaching moment where we see the value of the single stacks. It seems like a weak, really pretty weak kind of, not question, but explanation. But we're going to go with it for now. All right. I'm sorry. My bad. We do break the Duke of Elba free. He's got the morale bonuses. I don't think we need those because we have the expert leadership. If we do get liches into our army, that might change a little bit. But for now, I'm not going to assume that that's any kind of important thing. We do find in the ruins of the Prince Thieves camp the piece of paper with the password to dissolve the gate into the Elven Wood. And this here being the breastplate of Andrin is a rather important thing. We're going to take the endless pouch of gems. We're going to keep the luck. We're going to lose the speculum. We're going to definitely lose the astrolabe. My goodness. And we're going to keep everything else. This should be enough artifact slots. We shouldn't run into major problems. If we do, remember this moment because it's already happened to us once. It should not happen to us again. The enemy has surrendered. I'm going to let them. 1,700 gold? Sure, man. Sure. Why not? And then we're getting to the point where we can see lots of nice things. Our hero is just as good or better than all of our enemies, way worse than our ally, but okay, so far. And then I think I am going to take the time to go through these rangers here. I think I shall. It's even numbered week, so we actually really do need to get back to one of the trading posts. I don't know where the closest one is. There is one over here, 7 days away. And there's liches guarding this pass. I'm going to leave these liches, but I'm going to take out... No, I'm not going to take out any of these liches. I'm going to have the Duke of Elba go to get these gem mines. And we're just going to have to tell Tristan that it's his job, dude. It's your job to be there in 4 days. Be there or else everybody's going to hate you. We'll see if that's true or not. What is this, high school? And you think everybody hates you and really nobody's even paying attention to you? Just saying. Okay. Is there anything you used to like but isn't cool, so now you deny ever liking it? I loved yo-yos. I was the coolest yo-yo master that you ever saw in your life. Like, truly, I was the guy. I was the yo-yo master. And they were in style for a very short amount of time, and then they were instantly not cool, and now I feel sheepish because I could have done so much better. I could have been so much better if I'd just been a little bit smarter with my life. If I'd stuck with yo-yoing, I could be a professional yo-yoer now. Maybe I've missed my opportunity. Maybe I should have done better. Who knows? I just realized, by the way, I've got an opportunity. I've got plenty of gold. It's day 3. We're not too far away. I'm going to go back. I'm going to see if Tristan can get these guys to join me. If I can get any amount of rangers to join me, my life is going to be a party. So let's do that. Even if they don't join me, it's still going to be okay. I don't think I can actually reach the trading post in time, so we're going to pretend like it's not a problem. 14 archers goes down. Not great, but so be it. And then we're going to go through the blue barrier in this direction. I will try and just give over the boots and the fastest creatures now. Send everybody over and then back in the boots because I want Tristan to be super fast. As we're collecting our gem mines, money in the bank, as it were. Also, speaking of things that I loved but are not cool, Pokemon. My wife is a sweetheart, and one of the favorite things that she likes to remind me is that the year that we met, Pokemon Go was a big deal. And you better believe that I was out there as a college student during the summer. I was out at 2 a.m. going to different Pokestops. And it was the weirdest time because everybody was getting so much exercise. Everybody was having a really nice time catching these little Pokemon. And I can't tell you why, but I miss it. Like, the world has never been so right as it was that year. Something about it was just magical. I met a guy that was selling hot dogs at midnight to 2 a.m. because I wasn't the only person out. There was tons of people out. Like, nighttime was the best time to play Pokemon Go. And this guy like saw this as a business opportunity, and he had like a little grill that he had there on campus, and he would just make your hot dog and charge you $1.50. I think that this was like Venmo was a thing, but I didn't use Venmo, so I just paid in cash. I liked this guy. This guy felt like a good dude. I could be wrong. He could have been a serial killer, but he felt like a good dude. Anyway, these rangers just don't want to join, and I can't make them. And I had to leave room in the army for them to have a spot, but because there was no spot, then, I mean, because there had to be a spot, we had to adjust this. I'd love to have 2 cavalries down here. Didn't happen. So be it. We're going to lose tons of archers. That's good, but not great. Tristan, remember, doesn't have a spell book, so even if he had the haste scroll, it's not going to matter because he can't cast haste without a spell book. And so now this feels kind of sheepish to me. I feel kind of dumb because it's going to be 63 archers I didn't really want to lose. Are we able to get to the next break point? I'm going to see if these guys are going to join me. Glorious victory. Once again, 63 archers. That sucks. Because I really want them to join me. But it just cost me so many archers. We had the gold for it too. I checked. I made sure we had the gold for it. I am going to let Aaron do the rest of this. If these guys haven't joined me, if they haven't even been swayed, into maybe wanting to leave me alone and maybe wanting to run, then there's no point, I think. I think we ought to just assume that everybody is going to be rough and tumble, ready to fight. Absolute vagrants with swords, mercenaries hired for money to give their blood and to spill blood. Sickening. But hey, I've never done it, so maybe there's more to it than I am aware of. All right, day 6, we're going to eat taxes. And then Tristan's going to make this big swap. Aaron's like, dude, what happened to my troops? And Aaron's like, oh yeah, I don't know. Something happened. Bye. With the haste, the cavalry's being able to go down the battlefield is going to go much better for us. Tristan needs to step aside so we can travel by road. And we're going to complete this area. Oh, liches. And we're just going to roll through all that. So many archers, though. So very many. Huh. And it's going to be the Duke of Elba's job to sit here on the trading post. Tristan, you dog, you sly dog, you got somebody else to take the job that you didn't want to do anymore. I salute you. I'm sure that there's been, oh, there's Month of the Rock. I'm sure that there's been several times in many people's lives where they felt lucky that they were able to get somebody else to do that one job that really did not tickle their fancy. I think I've always been pretty upfront with people, and I've let them know if it was a job that I didn't want to do. But I'm sure that there's a couple opportunities out there that somebody's taken to just say, hey, if you're going to handle this for me, then I'm not going to worry about it. We're going to lose tons of these archers. I probably should have cast the Stone Skin. I knew I was going to be able to get down the battlefield in 2 turns. Stone Skin would have been the best play. 27 archers goes down. Okay. We'll remember that for this fight. This fight's going to go much different. How about? Oh, and the Pack of Rocks is here. I beat a Pack of Rocks with 487 peasants. Yeah, I beat a Pack of Rocks. Like, not for sure, but pretty well, I think. Yeah, Tristan? Yeah, he absolutely does. Maybe these rocks are even going to want to join him. I don't know. Let's see. Let's actually do some splits here, just in case. Close. Okay. Glorious Combat, 64 of the peasants. Sure, why not? All right. Hold on. I got to test something real quick. There's like a little spot here. What if there was something nifty there? That would have been cool if I just stiffed that one out. Unlikely, but possible. Let's see. Rocks are going to take a little bit of time to develop. And let's fight here. Glorious victory. Once again, let's restart. Okay, next question. Can anyone do any impressions or accents? Oh, this must be for like a group. This must be like, hey, does anybody know? Like, I'm like on an airplane. Everybody, this man's choking. Is anybody a doctor? Can anybody do any accents or impressions? Probably not. Okay, we didn't get any good morale here. We're just going to hit Q to end this battle. Any impressions or accents? No. In fact, I should probably never try and do an accent ever because I'll probably mess it up and it won't be funny. It'll come off as just being rude just because I'm just not that good at doing it. So I'm not going to even try. What accent could I do? Nothing. I've got nothing. Absolutely nothing. And so I shan't try. To which everybody says, man, you're a lot of fun. Hey, man, I am what I am. We did the Stone Skin. I think that these Rangers are going to do tons of damage. We should be able to defeat the rest of these guys without any problems. Ouch, good luck. 333 down to 289. We lost 44 archers. Good thing we did cast the Stone Skin there. This is Count Ivan the Knight, 12 attack, 7 defense. This guy's tough. My goodness, we're going to move the Swordsman up. So you're going to want to try and deal with some of these guys. Geez, that one instance of good luck was just really pretty bad. So long. And goodbye. 280 archers. I don't know if this is a good use of my troops. We've now taken this place. Oh, it's got a dungeon for 500 gold per day. That's pretty good. So this is 750 gold here. Town may not be upgraded to a castle, but we've got, I mean, we took this out. We're doing better because we took out the Bloody Altar, because we took out the Coven, because we've taken out the Crag Keep. We're not going to have to come back later when the defenders are in the millions. So costly, but this is actually probably going to save us troops in the long run. So I'll accept this. By the way, we're not trying to attack these rocks. We want to let them ferment. We want to make sure that they get bigger and stronger, like baby birds ought to. And we will deal with them when we have the gold necessary to get them to join us. That's the master plan. Let's do that. Remember that Duke of Elba is actually going to just go straight to the place with the trading post. He can reach. We're going to be happy for that. And then I think I got time to actually send Tristan all the way home. Yeah, and the road is mostly clear, minus these rocks. There's 250 peasants back at home. So let's just do that. Let's go all the way home. Before our guy, Aaron, gets the time to show back up. It's not going to be often that we have a little bit of a free window of opportunity to make this happen. Day one, tell you what, actually because Tristan's going to be over here and it's going to be month 6, week 1, it's going to be an odd week this week. We're going to have him go to the trading post that's by our house and let him handle the duties for a couple of days. Oops. Handle the duties for a couple of days. And that'll give us some time for these other troops to get around. Rocks real quick. They die. We take the luck. And back we go. Okay. Tell you what, though, the best celebrity impressions I've ever heard, Bill Hader. The guy from, originally, I think he was from Blades of Glory. That's why I knew him from. The movie with Will Ferrell. I mean, I don't really love Will Ferrell, but that movie was pretty funny. Wait, I'm thinking of the wrong guy. Bill Hader? Hold on. Which guy is Bill Hader? Yeah, Bill Hader's the guy I'm thinking about. He's really good at impressions. But other than Bill Hader, I mean, there's a couple of people. I think I was for a second thinking about the guy that did the movie Napoleon Dynamite. Great, now I got to look that guy up. That was John Heder, and that guy's the guy that did the movie with Will Ferrell, the Blades of Glory movie. So clearly I'm getting my lore mixed up, and I do apologize for it, but in the grand scheme of things, it really doesn't matter that much. But his accents, his impressions are really spot on. I think that, yeah, doing impressions is one of those things that if you get it wrong, everybody hates you, but if you get it right, you get some props. People enjoy that. Okay. Back to other things. Best place you've ever been abroad. I've never been out of the country here in the United States. I've got ambitions to someday go. And where would I go if I could go anywhere? If I could go anywhere, where would I go? If I could go anywhere, where would I go? I have to say it would probably be somewhere in Europe. Europe just screams to me a certain degree of, I don't know, there's culture, there's places, there's people. I would want to go somewhere in Europe. The question is whether or not the people in Europe would want me to be there. And it's possible that they'd say, yeah, please stay far, far away. To which I would have to oblige them and say, okay, no problems. But yeah, I think that I'd like to go somewhere in Europe. Really, riding on a train and going back and forth to different countries, that would really be a pretty magical experience, in my opinion. I think I would really enjoy that. And I have had people tell me, they say, it's not all it's cracked up to be. Whoa, we lose a lot of troops here. I've had people tell me, oh, it's not that exciting, or don't do it. It's not whatever. I am not worried necessarily about the challenges of traveling. The only thing that really bothers me when I travel is that if I don't speak the language, I get a certain degree of social anxiety and like embarrassment because I don't want to appear foolish in front of native speakers. And a lot of people understand, and they understand, hey, if you don't speak the language, but you're trying and you're trying to be respectful, then it's not too big of an issue. But I do worry that there'll be a moment where I will have a faux pas, as a callback to that moment. I will make a faux pas and I will embarrass someone else, or I will do something that will cause some amount of grief. And that's less than ideal as far as I'm concerned. But especially with some of the technology they have these days, I think it's like Google Translate. They have something that you can just put in your ear and it'll translate for you in real time. You can speak into your phone and it'll translate from whatever language to whatever language. I mean, there should not be a language barrier anymore. That's maybe one of the coolest uses of technology in the entire world. So a lot of cool things there. Ahead, we see the younger daughter of Queen Ida, Princess Anne. She tells you that her mother has divined that a great evil stands behind the king. Who or what it is, she hasn't discovered yet. To aid you, she gives you an amulet to guard against evil curses. We still got plenty of slots. Don't worry. We're fine. We're fine. I'm going to defeat these rogues. Excuse me, rocks. That's what happens when you defeat so many rogues. Everything looks like a rogue to you from thenceforth. And we're going to get this archer's house. I am going to kill these liches. Lots of liches. I don't know. We're going to take some tremendous losses, but there's no other... I mean, I'll kill them in a minute. I'll gather all these forces and I'll kill them. We're going to take some losses. I don't like that. See, they've gotten big and tough enough that they're just a little bit in my way, and I don't know when I'm going to come back later, so I might as well kill them right now. These peasants, I'm going to leave. These peasants, I'm going to take. And somehow we've got over 1,000 peasants, 1,200 peasants. Very nice, very nice. Time to trade into gold. Taxes have hit. Oh, I forgot to spend my money. Whoops. And I think I can defeat at least up into the brown tent area. We're going to do that, and then we'll figure out what's next and what's best for us from there. I noticed, by the way, that the sound turned off, the game sound turned off at some point. So I turned that back on again a moment ago. I don't know why it does that. I think whenever I tab out to Google or something like that, I think occasionally it turns off the sound and then it doesn't turn it back on again until I notice. It's a new month of the something or other. I am going to see if these wolves want to join. You guys want to join the winning team? They don't. +1 knowledge. Do these guys want to join the winning team? Check yes, check no. You're not going to hurt my feelings, but I am going to come and kill you if you say no. Okay. New question. What hobby do you wish you were good at? Ooh. I truly enjoy the guitar. I have 2 guitars, both that are wonderful. One was a gift from my sister, and one I purchased from a pawn shop. That it was like a limited edition something or other. But acoustic electric is kind of what I like. I would really enjoy spending more time with the guitar. I used to spend a significant amount of time, and just over the course of a long instance, I've just fallen off with that. So someday I would like to make a change and return to this thing. It'll be a while. I've just got a lot of things that are really just taking my time and my attention. So we'll come back to that at a later date, but a guitar would be fantastic. 9 attack, 5 defense, 4 spell power, 3 knowledge. The great morale, we've already seen that in action once. We're going to allow pikemen to attack. We're going to let the cavalries get this shot off on these wolves after these archers go. It's going to kill. No. Not good. I forgot that the turn order got adjusted. I needed to cast the haste. And that cost us all of our archers. 200 archers. Because I wasn't paying attention. That makes up for that time where I reloaded the fight against the thieves My goodness, 200 archers though. You can't lose 200 archers and expect to win. These fights feel like they are on a knife's edge. Goodness. I don't know if I want to fight these lots of liches now because of all that, but we're going to have to do it anyway. 22 archers goes down. We pick up 41 thereabouts. So we'll call that a positive, leaving some rocks for later. Yeah, thankfully we are getting some amount of archers anyway, but ouch. Big loss. Big loss. Okay. I do believe, so this Wolf Rider, he's got Zounds of Wolves. I don't think I beat that with what I have. I think I do need to do a resupply. I'm going to wait here so he doesn't jump out at me. I don't think he's on a tether, but just in case he is, I need to wait and be smart with my time. I will bring all these troops to the front. Even the 1,400 peasants is going to be pretty valuable. And the rock count continues to climb. But while I'm here, then we can slip around, and we do know that there's a brown tent up here. This pack of rocks is going to have to, unfortunately, bite the bullet. And then this makes me wonder, actually, if I ought to go through this brown barrier and defeat the Zounds of Master Swordsman before they get to be too big, before there's too many to handle. Possibly. That could be worthwhile. We'll see. I'm going to drop off these really slow troops, and I'll pick up peasants on the way out. But for now, let's go to the far corner and bring cavalries to the front. Like that. Okay. More things to consider as we head back. If you could start your life again, what would you do differently? I don't know. I don't think I would do. That's such a tough question, because I'm sure that there are things I would absolutely do differently. Part of me wants to say I would do it all again, but it's not really true. It's really not. I think that maybe the biggest regret I have is that I spent a lot of time in my mid-20s. Not a lot of time, but a little bit of time. I spent some time in my mid-20s not moving forward career-wise, and that really was the best time to be smart. Instead, I spent the time working odd jobs that were fun and were around great people, but didn't really advance my career in any kind of way. And as I'm sitting here in my 30s, I think that that time could have been just a bit more valuable to me and could have had exponential gains if I had just taken the opportunity to do a little bit of work there. You know, do a little bit less play and buckle down and do a little bit more work. I think that that probably would have been the best thing for me. I think that my childhood and my teenage years, I think were great. I think that those were fine. But it wasn't really until about my 23 and beyond that things really could have been a bit different. And that's, I don't know, a regret. Regret is too strong of a word here. Just a missed opportunity. If I could do it again, knowing what I know now, I probably would do it differently. But I'm not going to be mad at me for what I did do, because it was what I wanted. I wanted to do something that was exciting and new. I didn't want to work a 9-to-5 job. I didn't want to do things in a traditional way. I wanted to strike it out on my own. And I'm really glad for the mistakes I made. And I'm really glad for the people I met and for the experiences I had. I never would have had that experience earlier that we talked about with the cougar in the middle of the desert. I never would have done that if I had done things differently. And so I would have been an entirely different person. So it's really hard for me to say that I wouldn't have done it, because not doing it, that would just be denying everything that I've done up to this point and just pretending like it wasn't the best time of my life and it didn't mean everything to me, because it did. It meant everything to me. Yeah, I can't say that there's an awful lot I would have done different, because it was worth the time. I hope you had the time of your life. And I did. I really did. I did. You know what else I did? I traded 50 wood for a couple of gems. Yep. and ask me if I regretted that. No. I would love to have a couple of marketplaces in my towns just so I could trade a little bit more, not even efficiently. I'm trading with the power of 3 marketplaces right now, but I do wish that I didn't have to sit a whole hero down here like this. How much gold do we have left here on day 6 before we get hit? Enough to purchase 34 Crusaders and 109 champions. My goodness. Let's do some more of that. And so even though we lost a lot of those archers on that previous bit, we're going to get a lot of these forces back. I'm not going to worry about these guys. Sir Boniface here, he needs to soldier on. But in just a moment or two, we're going to get a significant amount of forces here. I think that Lord Kilburn can get to right there, so we're going to sit here, accept those troops, and let's carry on back the way we came. Perfect. The logistics are going much better this time than they were the last time. I did lose the Duke of Elba, and that really did hurt my logistical ability to move forward. And I ended up spending peasants a lot more flippantly than I did last time. Whatever the case, it's nice to see that things are going just a little bit better. Okay, we can go to here before there's other problems. What was that? Month of the Vampire? Oh no. Liches and vampires. I do not love that. Rocks, I will gladly accept rocks into my army. Vampires and liches, even if they want to join me, I don't think that they're going to join. So, okay. I will pick up these archers and then head south. And folks, we are back up to 330 archers. A legion. We got to kill them before they get even bigger. They were Zounds, now it's a legion. I talked about going back there, and then I didn't. I need to go back. I must go back. I must kill these swordsmen before the pass is unstoppable. Let's do this now, and then afterwards we can go and we can go south. I believe that we've seen that there's plenty of spells here after the Wolf Rider. We'll deal with him afterwards, but for now, let's take care of business. Let's kill some Master Swordsmen. It's month 7, week 1, day 2. So any text bubbles we get from this point on are meaningful and significant, and I will read them because remember, this is where we left off in the previous playthrough. So we do not have the next piece of the breastplate or the bit of Andoran. We don't have the plus on the knowledge, but we do have some other nice things to our name. So we're not in a great spot, but we're doing better than we were. Much better than we were. Although, to be fair, a lot of that doing better involves some amount of peasants as part of our army. That can't be good. Can't be good. Let's head north. We need to combine a few of these forces, including these archers, because we have to defeat some vampires along the main road. Once we do that, once our supply lines are intact, we'll be feeling much better. Let me just clear this out real quick, because I don't know when another hero is going to want to come here. Did they not? No, they did want to run and I didn't let them because I was being pig-headed. Peasants, peasants, peasants. And more. Okay, as we're defeating swordsmen, what's the best book you've read and why? Tell you what, I'm not going to tell you the best book I've ever read, but I will tell you one of my recent favorites that's come back to mind, and that's been the Prydain Chronicles by Lloyd Alexander. Lloyd Alexander did the Prydain Chronicles. People are often familiar with Disney's version of The Black Cauldron. The Black Cauldron was actually book number 2. I think that it was... Oh, I gotta look it up, but it's the best series. It's one of my all-time favorite series. Lloyd Alexander, Prydain Chronicles. It follows the adventures of Taran as he looks with the oracular pig and Gwydion, I think it's Gwydion was the name. So it starts off with the Book of 3, and then it goes to the Black Cauldron, the Castle of Lear, Taran Wanderer, and the High King. So it's 5 books in the series, and they were written over the course of about 4 years or so. And it's really an excellent series. And especially for a young adult, it's a good series, but for anybody, it's a good book type of deal. And I'll tell you more about it in just a second. The pass is too heavily guarded at this point. The gate is very strong. Maybe if you got the password and used it to fool a guard into opening the gate, then you could take the garrison here with little trouble. Without the password, though, the guards will be able to hold the gate indefinitely. No kidding. We have to defeat them. It's a legion. If we can't defeat them now, then we're just never going to be able to defeat them. Glorious victory. Whew. Way better than 5 stacks of 4,500. My word. And let's start casting some Stone Skin. Yeah, Stone Skin it is. Let's see. But one of my favorite things, so the 4th book, Taran Wanderer. Taran, the main character, he does a pretty interesting thing. He goes and he learns from 3 types of people. He learns from a weaver, he learns from a potter, and he learns from a farmer, I think it is. I gotta Google it. Taran Wanderer. Learns from potterer, weaver, and one other. Yeah, Anlaw taught him to craft clay shaper. The potterer, yeah. But he learns from these 3 people, and the analogies and the metaphors that were able to come from that book have stuck with me in a pretty meaningful way for me. Even as an adult, I look very, very fondly on the series because it helped me appreciate this other person's attempt at growing into manhood. And not every book captures that excitement or that intrigue. This one did for me. This one I will never cease to appreciate for the value that it feels like it is to me. So yeah, great book, great series. If you have to read only one of those, I would recommend you read probably The High King, but they're all good, and it's a good story from start to finish. So highly recommend you go check that out. Give it a shot. We just lost 650 peasants. 650 peasants goes down. We're going to kill this big stack of 135. We're going to kill them mostly down to nothing. How about completely down to nothing? And when the enemy is focusing on peasants, you know you're doing something right. Our high defense is owning this battle as we pick up 2 levels with the spell power. But when we have 14 attack, 19 defense, even this 2,000 peasants, even that is going to do something good for you. We're not going to attack liches. And now, folks, we have taken the gateway. Now our army can advance into the snowy fastness of Mount Anvil. Take Stone Keep, sitting at the top of the pass, and Mount Anvil is yours. The keep also holds keys to not only the heartland of Athland, but to the riches of Glitterdome and a narrow pass to the southern sea. Why didn't I think of that? I've been going the wrong direction this whole time. Should have done that a long time ago. That's okay. No harm in it. My fault. We will soldier on. This time, there's no reason for us not to go through rocks. We're going to pick up these rocks. 2 of those gentlemen go down. Oh my gosh. Duke Albert. This guy looks super tough. I don't want to deal with him. Gold barrier. Freeman's Foundry. Oh. Oh. Oh my goodness. Freeman's Foundry. Veteran pikeman, master swordsman, that could be the coolest thing to ever happen to us. Let's plan on doing that. Not going to fight liches and stables for the cavalries to be champions. Oh my word. If he wants to fight me, he can fight me. I think that we're too tough. The southern flank of Mount Anvil is to the south. We don't have the gold barrier, so we need to find that. And I mean, what else to do here? I feel like we got to go through Duke Albert at some point. We may never be tougher. Let's plan on going through him on turn 1 this upcoming go. We're going to leave all this. There's too many defenders here, but I do want to get through this pack of vampires here. I believe the 131 peasants can do it with Tristan. Yeah, I think Tristan's pretty good. We're going to let Tristan do that. If not, a couple more master swordsmen are coming from this direction. I call them Master Swordsmen. They're not. They're just regular swordsmen. Water Wheel, I will pick up that. And then we'll head north again. This morning, you can't seem to shake out of your mind a story that you heard told last night around the campfire. It was the old legend of the Isle of the Stars. The story told of a great power that resided on that island. We need navigation. The isle and its lake were said to be hidden upon the heights of Mount Anvil. Huh, that's pretty interesting. Okay, so we have Duke Albert here. It looks like there's a town right behind him. Stone Keep has no defenders. So let's go grab that real quick. Stay 7. So maybe if there are defenders, and there's the gold tent. Nice. All right, let's fight. Let's just go nuts. The enemy has fled. It's going to cost us all of our cavalries. Are you kidding me? That seems like way more than I want to deal with. My goodness. I think... Let me look at this turn order. If we go hastes, I think that my archers get to attack the rangers first. So rather than do the stone skin first, let's do the haste. Yeah, let's do the haste. And let's put ourselves out of position of these troops in case they get good morale. By the way, 14 attack, 19 defense for ourselves. 14 attack, 19 defense, 9 spell power, 4 knowledge. We do have blood morale and good luck. Duke Albert the Knight has 7 attack, 9 defense, 7 spell power, 2 knowledge, and the blood morale. So, pretty good fight. And 50 Crusaders, 200 Master Swordsmen, 300 Rangers. I don't want these guys to get good morale. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. If they get good morale, they're going to reach us anyway. Let's put ourselves in a position where we can reach their Rangers next turn just in case. Aha! They want to have this long-range fight with me. But look, my archers are going to get to go first, and we do have the attack damage, and we do have the archery. I think this is a mistake on their part. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We're just going to go to here. And here. Master Swordsman cannot reach. I think they're going to find out very quickly that there's nobody here to guard. We kill 186 Rangers. We got the low end of damage. That feels horrible. Absolutely horrible. But they did not get good luck or anything like that. So we will take it. But that was not my favorite thing. I think I'd rather lose pikemen and swordsmen here. Actually, I think I'd rather back off, but I don't get the choice. The Crusaders are coming. So let's actually consider 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Let's keep the swordsmen alive. I think the swordsmen are going to take an attack here. They do. 7 swordsmen, 9 swordsmen. And then these Master Swordsmen, they're about to go in just a second. I'm going to attack the Master Swordsmen. They lose 30. I lose 16. Oh, that's really sweet. That's totally fine. And since we're hasted, we're for sure going to get to go first at the beginning of next turn. Let's continue to focus on these swordsmen. And then let's let our archers kill, looks like 15 Crusaders. Cavalries are going to get to try and mop up these last Crusaders. Nope, peasants. Death by 1,000 peasants. Literally, death by 2,000 peasants. I love it. Ha 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 ha. It feels good. It feels really good. And I wonder... I don't know. Am I overconfident right now? I feel like I am, but my hero has gotten so powerful that my less than upgraded troops, which I'm about to upgrade into their upper tiers, are doing pretty fine. I don't know if I'm ever going to be able to upgrade these archers into rangers, but maybe someday. We're going to pick up Stone Keep. And this is nice. Upgraded to a castle? No. Huge. Huge. Wait. Folks. Okay. I'm not saying we just won the game, but on month 7, week 1, day 1, we have a town that's given us 98 paladins, 123 cavalries, 148 swordsmen, 173 pikemen, and 250 archers. If we can purchase them, this is going to be an amazing force for good. Again, town may not be upgraded to a castle, but my goodness. I'm thrilled. Could not have gone any better. Could not have gone any better. I wonder if I didn't take this town, would they have purchased these troops? They must have. They must have felt safe behind this guy. And then so the AI just didn't purchase these troops. They must have been trying to save their gold. That might be an instance of FHeroes2 engine actually working against the computer's best interest here. I can get 43 Paladins right now. I'm gonna wait. I'm gonna save all my gold. I'm gonna try and get Tristan through these vampires so we can have trading routes, but it's gonna be Duke of Elba. It's gonna be his job to be ready to go. Killing a pack of vampires? Yeah, with these troops, I should be able to do so. He's not very tough. Oh, 6 attack, 5 defense. He's fine. Yeah, he's fine. We're gonna keep our troops together, and we should be able to kill these vampires, no problems. But I'm flabbergasted. What is over here, actually, though? Let me take a couple steps. Gold barrier, red barrier. Here's the gold tent. We're gonna have access to this. Sure, I gotta go through champions and master swordsmen, but I can manage that. In fact, do I leave the peasants and maybe the master swordsmen want to join me? Let's try that. Let's try that. We're gonna leave the peasants behind. Maybe we need the peasants to actually help us take that fight, though, actually. We're going to use the peasants to try and defeat the throng of master swordsmen. So we're going to keep them with us. And we're going to take as many losses onto those peasants as possible. But once we do, then we're going to maybe even get the champions to join. What an interesting thing. We were locked out of this area last time because there was just too many. There was too many enemies. And now we've actually been able to make this work. That's wonderful. We're going to lose all these peasants. We're going to accept those losses. We're not even going to fight that fight. And let's put everything actually into gold, minus the gems. We're going to wait on the gems for just a moment. I believe that Tristan can do just as good or better than the Duke. Yeah, 10 attack. Yeah, we should be fine here. And nothing else matters. Let's get into this area. We already saw that sign. I forgot what it said, though. Rocks, let's allow them to survive. Yeah, we're going to try and use the peasants in the very center of the battlefield. We're going to end up hasting our forces. If these guys would join us, I would love it. We're going to see if the champions will join instead, though. Glorious victory. How did we only lose? Never mind, we're going to accept that. No amount of peasants are going to go down. Is there any chance that a swarm of champions wants to join? I don't see how it's possible. I truly don't. We're in close formation. Here. Just to be sure, let's make sure we just bring these 14 pikemen along. It's going to make this go even better. And hey presto, 211 pikemen up to veterans, and then 237 swordsmen into masters. If nothing else, just the hit points alone make that a remarkable increase. And I'm for it. Okay. Well, that went well. I don't know what to do I don't know what to do with the peasants. We got paladins. I mean, there's paladins. You got to take the paladins, right? Let's try and lose peasants here on this fight. And let's just continue, I guess. Goodness gracious. Glorious victory. Even here, we're not losing forces. 4 stacks of 73 and we're not losing any forces. My goodness. Where is the best place to go for a holiday in the UK? This must be a conversation starter list actually from somewhere else. This can't be a United States list because most people, I'm sorry, most people have not visited the UK, and so we just wouldn't know as Americans. We're like, I don't know. Where would you suggest? Where should we go? Looks like the archers are going to kill 1 full stack. Looks like the peasants are going to kill 1 full stack. They would kill another one because they're so bloodthirsty if they got the opportunity. 2 of the veteran pikemen. We just killed all of those champions for nothing. We're going to pick up our own champions now. 7-speed creature. That's a big deal. It's a big deal. I don't have this green barrier. I don't have this red barrier. I think I have to go up north. Let's go up north. And day 4, we're going to end up... going to go in this direction for now. Let's be at the far corner so that way we can bring troops to the front when the time is right. It's day 5. Yeah, it's time for me to just let the peasants go. 2,000 peasants, and compared to 83 paladins, there's no question. You've got to do that. You have to do that. Duke of Elba. Trade away, sir. Trade away. And so if you've never played this scenario, I don't know how you're going to be able to have the foresight to manage your economy the way that we have. It's a good little draw. How about that? I do enjoy the way that they've made this work as we go through this gold barrier. I think that this is a very unique kind of scenario and map, and the hook is interesting, and again, the story is great. I think this is a good scenario. I'm enjoying this. Okay, passing through the gateway, you enter the high reaches of Mount Anvil and the fabulous gold mines of Glitterdome. We're going to Glitterdome, baby. The mining town made prosperous by its gold holds the King Summer Palace, and the vast central dome covered with gold leaf shines in the sunlight. Unfortunately, the king, having heard of your approach, has fled the palace to his capital city of King's Spire. Let him flee. We're coming to Glitterdome in just a second. Everybody else go to sleep. Nobody else matters. Everything we're doing up here is what really matters. Plus 1,000 gold per day. I would have killed for that earlier. We're at full spell points. We don't need anything else here. The Glitterdome is ours. Is this all upgraded? These are all upgraded, folks. We got it. Archers are going to be super expensive to upgrade, but I think that's going to be a good upgrade when we can get there. Newest version of the game. Good, good. Which is a better upgrade? Paladins? Oh, geez. No, we're never going to upgrade Paladins into Crusaders. It's never going to happen. It's going to be too expensive. It's never going to happen. And we can go left. We can go right. This way looks to be more... I mean, this could go who knows how far. I think we're going to go the other direction. We're going to go to the left. Glitterdome, the Summer Palace. I'd like another hero. Oh, and there is a enemy hero. Who is this guy? This is Captain Troy. Captain Troy looks pretty tough. Throngs, swarms. He's had access to the Glitterdome this whole time. He has had access to this Glitterdome this whole time. Maybe we've unleashed a terrible evil. Were we ready for this guy? I mean, is he their toughest hero is maybe one of the questions. He's not over here. Captain Troy. 14 attack, 19 defense. I got the spell power. I got my haste and my stone skin. I don't think I can let this guy escape. I think I'm much worse off if I don't fight him now. I have more troops of each stack than he does. I think I fight and I think I win. My champions are going to get to go first. I'm going to cast the massed haste. The enemy has fled. Okay. Big losses. Big losses. 458 Rangers, 201 of the Crusaders, 228 of the Champions, 154 of the Master Swordsman, 180 of the Veteran Pikemen. Captain Troy, the Knight, has 10 attack, 5 defense, 3 spell power, 5 knowledge, great morale, good luck. Compare his 10 and 5 to my 14 and 19. I'm definitely the better hero, but I think his forces are a little bit better than mine. I don't think that this is a gimme. I think we could absolutely lose this if we're not careful, and we don't even know what spells he has. We do not know what spells he has. I feel... Oh, jeez. I don't know what to do. These archers are going to go before his rangers, which is good. But with the great morale, I'm guessing at least one of these troops is going to get good morale. I think you just kind of have to plan on that. So my archers can get the first shot here. We're going to do it like this. Okay, so he's going to go into a defensive position. I'm actually going to hope I get good morale right here. I do. And I think, I mean, I could kill tons of Crusaders. I can get the first hit off here. And then his Rangers don't get to go. I'm going to get enveloped by Master Swordsman. But I'm going to get so much damage off. Yeah, let's go, baby. Act on your defense. 85 Paladins remained. We just killed about 60, 70 Crusaders. We lost 17 Paladins in return. That's not too bad. Let's hope for one more instance of good morale. Anybody? Anybody? Nope, not there. And then on the retaliation, we get the good luck. We kill another 41. And then, yeah, only 4 Paladins went down from the Master Swordsman hit, so that's not too bad at all. I think I ought to continue to focus on the Crusaders. They're going to do so much damage. The Champions, sure, we could kill a couple, but as far as DPS, the Crusaders are just so good. So we're going to continue to focus on them. Those Paladins getting that good morale was massive. Absolutely massive. I feel like I ought to devote the Stone Skin to trying to keep that stack alive as long as I can. And it looks like they are going to take all of the attention. They're going to get all the smoke, as it were. Oh, and the good morale from them. And they mow down the Crusaders. Oh my gosh. My 100 Paladins has easily bested this 200 Crusaders. Critically important. Insane. Insane. We're going to kill their Master Swordsman because they haven't gone yet. And then I think they'll still will focus on their next biggest attacking stack. 53 Champions goes down. 350 Archers. Where do we put the damage down? Champions, you got to. 46 more Champions goes down. Down to in the 30s. They are dead and gone. I will try and keep the Paladins alive. I'm going to have them attack these Rangers. And I'm going to step the pikemen up. Looks like I left a little bit too much room. The swordsmen are going to be able to sneak in there, but there's only going to be 24. No, they've decided to let go of that. The enemy is in a panic. They don't know what to do or where to go. We kill 48 of the veteran pikemen. We do get a second wind. And then there's 221 of these rangers here. With the good luck, 28 Paladins slices them in half. A glorious victory, 35,000 experience, and it cost us 74 of the Paladins. Huge losses, but look at the enemy. They lost everything. Insane. Insane. Let's hope for some good artifacts. Nothing? Nothing at all. Not one thing. It's insane. Huh. If I'm the enemy, and I just know that just happened, I think I'm going a little bit crazy. I'm saying, wait a second. Who is this guy again? Oh, we found the green tent. That's good. I don't know where this road goes, but I'm going to find out in a second. I got plenty of time. Both you and your men are very sober this morning. You have just finished speaking with a messenger from the king. He told you in no uncertain terms what Captain Vlad will do to you should you move any further east or make any attempt to capture Stone Keep guarding the pass of Mount Anvil. There's Glitterdome and there's Stone Keep. I think we're doing fine. Mount Anvil summit, elevation 12,000 feet. How tall is Mount Everest? Let's Google that. Mount Everest height. Mount Everest is 29,000 feet in elevation, so this is a wee bit below that, but still very impressive on its own. I love, by the way, I don't remember if I think that they added 2 feet. The surveyors, when they first went to the place, when they went to Mount Everest, I believe that they added 2 feet because it's exactly 29,000 feet. And so they added 2 feet because they figured that no one would believe them if it was an exact round number. So that's just the way I've heard it before. Ahead to the south, you see a narrow crack in the snowy cliffs leading to a small valley. A sinister man seems to be guarding the way in. The smell of foul magics wafts out of the valley. Maybe you should investigate. I got to get that green tent, so here I come. And you got a horde of vampires, buddy. Have you seen the stuff I've dealt with before? I don't think you have. We're going to go right through you. We're going to pick up this evil shrine. And there's a statue, which I'm happy for. If I can pick up a necromancer, I'm gonna have 3 shrines. That'll feel fine. It's an odd numbered week, so I don't think I actually need to worry about spending stuff. But we are up to 10,000 gold per day. We might actually need to worry about Month of the Plague. We might actually need to start worrying about that. So we got 2 more weeks before that happens. Let's not worry about these forces over here. We're going to grab those at some point. But for now, let's look at these forces. What do we have here? I mean, huge bits of troops still available here in High Rock. Stone Keep, we still have tons of forces, many of which can be upgraded for free. And Glitterdome is growing slowly but surely. Crazy. Hydra growth is up by 5. And we're continuing on. I will grab everybody here and send whoever can fit into the army down. Crusaders and Rangers for now are going to stay put. I'm going to do it. I'm going to upgrade the Rangers. Archers into Rangers. It's a very expensive upgrade, but they just got twice as effective. And I'm never going to be able... I'm never going to upgrade Paladins. If you're a Paladin, you're going to stay a Paladin. I do not have the gold to upgrade you. It will never happen. Don't ask me. Although, 3 gold mines, that does tend to help out my prospects a little bit. Huh. Okay. 1,000 gold. 1,000 gold. And so let's head south. We picked up this green barrier now. Much more to be done, I'm sure. And by the way, I think that you're noticing that I'm stopping focusing on my other heroes. Everybody else has slept. It's not that they can't do good things. It's just like, I think I have enough to worry about right here. I don't feel like I need to go out of my way. Yeah, I feel like I'm fine with what I have. How many more troops are there here? Like tons, right? And if I upgrade them for free, then they're... Oh, geez. I'm going to do that. I'm going to spend the time to do a big swap here. We're going to start off with not the Paladins. We're going to go for the champions. And then we're going to go for pikemen. So let's do just this group real quick. We're going to set off tomorrow, actually. And we're going to have a bit of a trade here. At this point, wood trades just as well for gold than anything. Swordsman 52. Good, good. And actually, I think that Duke of Elba, he's close enough. He could probably do 2 things at once. I'm not going to risk it, though. Up to champions. Soon we're up to cavalries there. One more quick trade here. And I actually can't really... I'll purchase these paladins here. And then I'll work on the crusaders and such over here. But yeah, we might actually have to start worrying about Month of the Plague. King's taxes have hit us. Forces are upgraded. And we're going to set off tomorrow with so many guys. Okay, and this is Month of the Rock again. Okay, we're just going to let the rocks grow. Rocks are doing fine. Let them grow. Let them ferment. Let them ferment. We're going to take, I don't know, do we take the peasants or do we take the paladins? Now that we have the rangers, actually, peasants are much less attractive because 2 speed is going to slow us down. 4 speed for the rangers, okay, fine, whatever, no worries. The rest of these forces, not so good. So this is going to have to stay. Somebody else is going to make these adjustments later. Let's go south through the green area here. And we have a whole nother month before we have to worry about another Month of the Plague. Okay, some strange force is blocking the way. The eerie green light speaks of unnatural magics. The men seem to think it's a mark of a great evil. We got through this barrier. Liches did some damage. We got some experience there. And we're going into a deserty area. What's this in this island? There's a spell scroll. Onk. I'm guessing that that's got to be Animate Dead or something. Oh, look at this. As you come down out of the twisting pass and into the dunes along Mount Anvil's southern flank, you smell the sea, the great southern sea, and all of its treacherous waters lie before you. In the small cove is a hut where a retired pirate lives. For a spot of gold, he might tell you all he knows of these treacherous waters and other waterways around Athland. I'm immediately going to pick up this Magellans maps. Like, no question. There's this hero here, there's a pirate, and they do have a boat, but they're not in the water. I can sail around, and so I'm planning on doing that in just a moment. But that's just very interesting. What do we have for the Magellans maps. I'm going to read this one. A retired captain living on this refurbished fishing platform offers to sell you maps of the sea he made in his younger days for 1,000 gold. Do you wish to buy the maps? Buddy, you better believe I do. And we are happy for it. Oh, I forgot. We still have all this to go through. We're going to have to maybe come back. Maybe there's a coastal outlet. Maybe we can find our way there in just a moment. Many isles on the sea. There's this lighthouse. Did we actually ever pick up navigation? No. We decided on grabbing something else. There's a bottle, shipwreck. And so there's no way of getting here except for through... It's got to be through here, right? And so we've learned a little bit more about this waterway as well. Interesting. So nothing to the north. There's this great sea. What's this? That's interesting. What's this? Oh, the Magnus Prime. Yeah. I think in the previous playthrough I actually got through him. So, okay. Tons of whirlpools. Bottle. Ship. Pirates. Ooh. But it's zounds of rogues. It looks like it's all rogues again. And rogues I can handle. I can absolutely handle some rogues. Let's just go through these bottles. And let's drive by these pirates. Help, the Silver Spire is being held by the King's men. All ways are guarded, but the Bayous. Okay. Another messenger from your king arrives to taunt you. You cannot hope to take Mount Anvil or its summer palace of Glitterdome. The man sneers at you. Captain Troy mans the palace with the king's own veteran troops. All you have is green recruits and your peasant rabble. Buddy, have you heard? Have you not heard? The Captain Troy has been defeated by none other than myself? He was a worthy adversary, don't get me wrong, but his 200 crusaders went down in a heap just because of a couple peasants, or rather a couple of paladins. I can't tell if there's something hidden behind here or not. It looks like there doesn't appear to be anything there. One hero here, one hero here. It's so interesting. I'm going to grab this bottle. I'm going to go out of my way a little bit. And this is going to be a new week. Month 8, week 2, day 1. Still going faster than we were the first time. There's an oasis here, lots of rocks. Maybe I should have spent the time to grab this lighthouse. Maybe that was a mistake. Looks like we're going to be doing a lot more sailing than I thought. Hugging the coast. Looks like we can visit the shipwreck. Do you think we ought to? There is a ghost pirate here. Cool. Sandro, the warlock. Purple. He's got a couple of ghosts, a throng of ghosts. And there's genies behind him. I don't think I need genies. 1 lamp, 2 lamps. He might have a good artifact. I'm going to ignore him for now. And I'm going to ignore the shipwreck. No sense in putting myself in any kind of danger unless I have to. It's a taxable week, so we need to wait on that. There's this sign. I'll send somebody to pick this back up later. Very interesting. Easter Island. Sorts of statues and such. So this pirate, we're going to fight this fight, but before I do that, I do need to do some trades here. All the gold here. And let's continue to purchase out these areas. Pikemen, swordsmen, cavalries, archers. Jeez. That is a lot of troops we just purchased there, and there's still more to be had. Up here, let's just grab everybody. We still have 10,000 gold. We're doing great. We really, with these 2 towns, these forces should be enough to help us win the entire game. I say that, and then I immediately think to myself, wait. No. Don't get cocky. There's still a lot of game to be played. There's a ton of game to be played. And at this point, I can't... Oh, look at this. Pirate King. Very interesting. Oh, we gotta fight you. The enemy has fled. Gives us a couple of experience points. At this point, I can't spend all my gold because they just taxed me. I'm getting 10,000 gold a turn. So once a day, or once every 2 weeks, I just lose all my gold for that one turn. So be it. Throngs, I can definitely defeat you, and I shall. Oh, and there's a red tent here. You've got to do this. You have found the pirate's secret base tucked in a small sandy cove on this otherwise rocky isle. The pirate king himself stands before you to repel boarders. You men shudder at the sight of the army of giant creatures. Yep, I'm terrified of you, but that's not going to stop me from attacking you. I think that my rangers and my paladins alone could probably destroy you. Week of the Tortoise, week 3, day 1. Enemy has fled, but it looks like the casualties are actually going to be pretty intense here. Yeah, 1,000 Cyclopes is not nothing. I would love to check this hero out, though. Pirate King, 9 attack, 13 defense, blood morale, Irish luck, 6 spell power, 3 knowledge. These 100 war trolls and these Cyclopes are going to be a bit of a bear. Let's do the mass haste now. And is that going to be enough? So my rangers are going to get to go before the war trolls now. I think that we go into a defensive position. Yeah, we go into a defensive position and we ready ourselves. We ready ourselves to be able to sally forth in short order. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. If he gets good morale, he gets this double hex attack off. I'm going to feel pretty sheepish, but things do happen. 5. If I go here, I don't think that these rogues can reach. And we kill, it looks like, most of the war trolls. I think I leave these war trolls alone. I think we now focus on the Cyclopes. We bring them down to 70. We lose a couple of rangers. No good morale there. Turned out wonderfully. And now I think we just sally forth. I will kill all of these rogues. I kill a bunch. I will follow that up with these pikemen. We're going to get 2 shots off. I will kill so many Cyclopes. Yeah, I think I will. I'm going to stone skin the Swordsman. And I'm going to attack the Cyclopes there. And then I'm going to finish them off like this. And the Rangers, I think, are just going to continue to damage these rogues. So double hex attack there, no major issues. Single stacks of rogues. I'm looking to finish this fight off this round, and I do want the enemy to not run. Can I kill all the Cyclopes? I can for sure kill all of the War Trolls. Let's kill all the War Trolls. And with the good luck, or the good morale, yeah, we're fine. Oh, you guys are a little tougher than I thought you were. It's not going to stop me, but... yeah, but I did need that one instance of good morale. I just really thought that I could kill you in one fell swoop. Nope. Glorious victory, 19,000 experience, 44 Rangers goes down, 25 of the champions, 18 and 13 for the pikemen and the swordsman, and we're going to pick up the swordbreaker. What's our artifact situation looking like? We'd love to drop the holy pendant. We don't really want to keep that anymore. It's been real, it's been fun. Let's ignore that for now. You storm the pirate stronghold. As your men sort through the treasures, they come across a copy of the second key into the Heartland. It appears that the rumors of the pirate king planning to attack Athland were true. Have we heard of these plans before? I think this was the first I've ever heard of these plans, isn't it? The ultimate artifact may be found in the northeast regions of the world. Somewhere up there, I'm sure. Okay, we gotta go through these rocks. I mean, let's just see if they want to join us. No, they don't. So be it. But this red tent, where does the red barrier stand? There's a red barrier somewhere. Here. So now we have the second key into the Heartland. Okay, good. Good. Feeling fine. Doing great. And still, a castle that may not be upgraded to or a town that may not be upgraded to a castle. Interesting. I'm going to leave these islands. They don't appear to be that useful. Let's go to this bottle, though. Uh-oh. I think that we want to take the whirlpools to get to here. But I don't want to lose any troops. Let's recall that if we put the Paladins in the first slot, we're going to lose them first. I don't want to lose Paladins, but I think I'd rather lose them than anybody else. Let's go see what that island has. Whatever it is, I'm sure it's going to be pretty good, so... I like that you are forcing yourself, or the map designer is forcing you to potentially lose some forces in order to get this great boon. I do like that. I do like that overall. You have found your way into the bayous. Beware of the treacherous undercurrents. They could sweep you in any direction, and they could even kill the less hardy of your men. Yep, 36 paladins may be the first ones to go down. Help! The king of Athland has taken the Silver Spire by force. We have been betrayed by the Magnus Prime. Okay, so the Magnus Prime right here has betrayed them. This has got to be the Silver Spire. That's got to be where the wizards are. I think they're the wizards. Yeah, let's do that. Okay, let's get lucky. And we didn't die there. We're in this weird spot. I think I need to be in this position or this position. We got lucky, and I think we just got passage. It took us only 2 tries, and we got into this area. You could potentially get very unlucky and just lose. So I'm glad that we did not. I think that we got a little bit lucky there, and we will take it. +1 wisdom for the witch doctor's hut. I'm not going to worry about that. We're going to sail up. Yeah, Silver Spire. We did find it. Swarms of the Rangers. Not upset at that. It's a new week. Astrologers proclaim it to be the week of the mutant zombie. Let me just take a quick detour here. I don't think I can land anywhere. So I'm just going to land right here. Make sure I don't run out of movement points. Okay. Yeah, and we're going to take this. We're going to take this town. Maybe it's got Titans. I'm just saying. Maybe it's got Titans. That would be awesome. Yellow player's been vanquished. Did I do that? I did that. I did that. Oh wait, there was this one pirate just sitting there. I bet that we took their town, and then they didn't have... Yeah, and then they just died. Okay, so we defeated yellow. Good job, us. There's this Artesian Spring. We're going to visit that, and now we've got 80 spell points. Thrilled. Charmed, I'm sure. Any adjustments to my army? I don't think so. It's going to be a lot of rangers, but we got to go through this. We got to handle this. You've reached Silver Spire, the home of the Archmages. The King's Rangers still line the walls holding the mages hostage. Surely, if you save them, they will help your cause and give you access to their famous library and guild. Already, you have access to the fabled spring of magic that flows from the island into the surrounding lake. Good stuff. Glorious victory. Let's try and avoid damage onto these rangers here. I think I even stone skinned my rangers rather than haste. Yeah, with this terrain, I think it's best just to do the stone skin. And then we'll see if we can get good morale anywhere. Not here, not there. Not anywhere? Not anywhere. Disrupting Ray. Interesting. Very interesting. We still lost 30 rangers in that quick attack. Kill 1 full stack here. Yeah, nothing you can do. Even with the stone skin, we're going to take some damage. I'd rather lose a couple champions there. Not going to lie. That feels perfectly fine to me. And this should do it. Huh. I wish the wizard captain would actually be just a peach and maybe not try and put up such a good defense. 15,000 experience, 90 rangers lost, but we killed 3, 6, 9, 12, 1,500 rangers. That's pretty good. And we do have a mage guild, level 3. Folks, lightning bolt, summon boat, steel skin, disrupting ray, bloodlust, bless, view resources, dispel magic. Animate dead, not so great. Anti-magic, that could be important. The mass dispel, not my favorite spell in the world. If we do get liches into our army, we do have the animate dead. Is this upgradable? It's not. We do not have a cloud castle. I'm pretty upset at that. There's 70 Archmagi here. I don't know if the Archmagi are going to make it in my army at this point. I don't think that they are. Like, this is good. I may come back to these Archmagi later, but right now, they are just not... They're not worth leaving anybody else behind for. I mean, but we do have the expert archery. Are they better than veteran pikemen? No, not when you have so many veteran pikemen available. Look, you've got veteran pikemen, not here, but here. 188 there. You've got, like, I don't know, 200 there. I don't think it's worth it to bring these guys around. Not at this moment. Not right now. So I'm happy we got Silver Spire. It's nice to get some magic. It reminds me that I need to get back into this area. I need to get the final bit of the breastplate, actually. Yeah, we've got some real things we still need to do here. We are not out of the woods yet. Okay. And still we'll soldier on. So, disquiet runs through the ranks of your men. Some crazy storyteller was frightening the men with tales that a great evil walked the land, that the king had sold his soul to some dark power. The man spoke with great conviction that the touch of evil was everywhere, that they had already seen some of the work and surely would see more. A green glow marks all it touches, the man had told them. What rubbish. We already got the green Keymaster's tent, and I think that they mentioned that it was like a green glowing thing that was stopping us. A whirlpool has engulfed some of your ship. Some of the army has fallen overboard. We go from 34 of the Paladins down to 17. There's the Wolf King. There is the jail with the Elven King. I think I just hit spacebar here because this is where I want to end up. 17 Paladins down to... Are we going to lose more here? Oh, this sucks. I hate this. This feels bad. Whirlpool has lost us some more of the Paladins. We're down to 9. I know where I got to end up. Down to 5. Down to 3. Oh, geez. We got very lucky the first time. Down to 2. At this point, the Paladins are just gone, and we do make it out. So it cost us 30-something Paladins, but we did get those spells, and now if we ever want to go back for the mages, we can. But make sure you bring some peasants along for the journey. Something to just feed to the tide monsters. My goodness, we're going to sail by here, see if there's anything along the coast, see if there's anything over here. I don't think I care about the knowledge. +1 knowledge. It's not worth getting out of the boat for. Oh, it's day 6 on a even-numbered week, so we need to make some purchases. I am going to try and get... I still have troops over here to purchase, don't I? Tell you what, let's go back to the Kingdom Overview tab. Let's start from the top. Okay, no more peasants. Peasants are not making it into my army ever again. We're going for cavalries, we're going for pikemen, we're going for more pikemen. Jeez, so many troops. Archers, archers. Okay, and Stone Keep, this is the one, we've pretty much drained all of the Stone Keep forces. And then in Glitterdome, it's mostly empty. Purchase all these. And then, yeah, we've still got leftover gold, 49,000 gold, and that's all going to get dumped right into High Rock. So let's consider what's the most important. I think that the Rangers is always going to be a good value. A huge stack of Rangers is never going to hurt your feelings. So let's do that. King's Taxes, I forgot to do that. And we're going to land, and we're going to be happy with this area. I'm not going to attack the Ghost Pirate. Could be useful, but I'm going to assume it's not too great. And it's a new month, so another month without issues. We have not hit 1 month of the plague. I think that that's good. I think that that's fine. And I don't know if that's better or worse for me, but at this point with so many forces, I'm going to be happy with what I got. Okay. Whew. Let's go and send some troops to the front. It's time that these gentlemen start to do a little bit more work. They've done plenty of work, but there's more work to be done, including just dragging archers and freebies, excuse me, swag up to the front. I'm glad I remembered that. Wouldn't that be a shame if I said the word freebies again without remembering that, hey, buddy, we already made a better word than the one you're just using there? Look, if there's a really good-looking wheel, I don't want to reinvent the wheel, but if there's a better word, I will always try and use the better word. Like, no joke, no doubt, the better word is worth the time every time. Worth the time every time. I'm going to see if the Rocks want to join. Nope. I should probably fight them for the experience, but meh. I'll do something like that later. My forces combine and set forth upon the land as I try and answer the next interesting question. Here I am, hoping it's interesting. What's the most ridiculous item you ever wasted money on? I love this question. The most interesting item I ever wasted money on. I was the proud owner of a cute little bonsai tree for that weird time in my 20s. And I took such great care of that bonsai tree. If you don't know, a bonsai tree needs very tender love and care. A bonsai tree needs the right amount of water. If you overwater it, it'll die. If you underwater it, it will die. So you got to make sure that you're watering the bonsai tree correctly, which I was doing a great job of. And it was the kind of thing that it was not like an official bonsai tree. It wasn't handed down from one Japanese family to another for hundreds of years or anything like that. But I still pruned it and I took care of it. It didn't grow very fast, but it grew fast enough that a little bit of pruning actually did kind of go a long way. And I loved this thing. I treated this thing like my baby. And oh boy, did this baby love me and I loved it. So the little bonsai tree grows big and strong, and then one day I get called into work. This was back when I was doing the Arizona adventure, and I was in the field for 3 weeks because they had an emergency and they just needed the backup. And so I went and I was gone for 3 weeks. And I remember I was on the radio about 4 days in, and I said, Alex was one of the people that worked there. I was like, Alex, please, Alex, water my plant. And she goes, you want me to break into your house? I'm like, Alex, please water my plant. She goes, okay, fine, whatever. Long story short, Alex watered it once for the next 2 weeks because she's like, I did what you asked. I watered your plant. I'm like, you know what I meant. She's like, no, I did not know what you meant. So my poor little bonsai tree, unfortunately, it was a little bit of a money waste, but it taught me something. It taught me that I do know how to keep things alive. I do. I can absolutely keep things alive if I'm interested, if I really want to. And I did really want to keep that thing alive, but there were some extenuating circumstances, and I'm sad to say that it did in fact not make it. So, good times. I wonder what that little plant is doing now. Oh wait, no, it died, so it's gone. Oh, goodness gracious. It just kind of makes me think I need to get another bonsai tree, actually. It was really fun, really intriguing, and maybe it speaks to the kind of purchase that I think is interesting, because I know what I was thinking at the time when I got it. I thought, oh, this is a novelty. It's interesting, it's fun. And it really was all those things, but you definitely didn't need it either. So, oh boy. Good waste of money. That's one of those questions I'm very interested to hear what other people say on the matter, because I'm sure that people have been like, yeah, I spent money on some crazy stuff. I know that Christmas was not too long ago for those who celebrate that, and I'm sure that there's a lot of purchases that people will say, yeah, I didn't really need that, but I got it anyway. So maybe you'll find that one gift, or you'll think about that one gift that's just going to get re-gifted. I am looking right now in my house at a gift I got for a White Elephant gift exchange. This would have been 2 years ago, and I meant to re-gift it this year for some other White Elephant gift exchange. I just forgot, so it didn't happen. But as soon as I get the opportunity, I am absolutely re-gifting that thing. I don't want it, I don't need it, I don't care about it. So someday. I'm going to leave these troops behind and purchase everybody here. And everybody here. We're going to start on the Freeman's Foundry, and then we're going to swing through to the stables so that on day one, we set off with full movement points. I don't think I can get everybody to the front here, but I'm going to sure try. Stay 5. If I go through the rocks, am I going to be able to reach the trading post? I don't think so. I don't think so. But yeah, it's month 9, week 2, day 6. Pretty amazed that we haven't actually needed... Ooh, 1 movement point short. We haven't needed much by way of diplomacy. This initial start was huge. Remember when I was jumping up and down? Because we got a free 50 champions. It wasn't even free, but we got 50 champions. That seems like a long time ago. We're gonna grab all these forces. Didn't even dent it. Ooh, somebody's got Dimension Door. Did you see that? Somebody has Dimension Door. And if they use Dimension Door, I'm gonna use Dimension Door. That's always been our deal. I don't even care about these vampires anymore. Let them feed on the peasantry. I don't even care about these guys. I'll probably pick up these 63 veteran pikemen though. They're not veterans, but I will pick up these pikemen. Here and here. Okay. And it's week of the Gopher. New week. I still need to get these archers upgraded, so it's going to take a little bit of time anyway to continue to finish this off. But in just a moment, I'm going to set off with a gigantic army. This is going to be huge. This is going to be incredibly impressive. I'm going to go to here, so that way Aaron can go north in just half a moment. All right, let's combine the forces. Boom, chinchilla. I'm sorry, that comes from a YouTube short. There's this couple, and the guy always is talking about his chinchillas. He just loves his chinchillas. And so, boom, chinchilla has made it into my everyday vernacular. I did not mean for it to, but it has absolutely made it, and I'm okay for it. Aaron does need to trade away a couple artifacts that are not as good for him. Oh, the Andrin. We're gonna go back. Yeah, we've got to go back. Since we're this far, we're going to continue here and upgrade everybody, but we've got to go back. We can't afford to upgrade our troops? You're kidding me. Wait, what am I doing? These guys are free. No, you got to upgrade the archers. Nobody else gets upgraded. Everybody else costs money to upgrade. These guys, yeah, no, That was a mistake. Whoops. I just upgraded pikemen when I could have upgraded them for free. My bad. My bad. But I am going to send Aaron south. I'm going to wait one more day. I think I'm going to have enough gold to upgrade the archers into rangers. 46. Jeez, that's a lot. Let's split them in half. Okay. Yeah, that's all right. It's not great, but it'll be fine. And then do I take the Crusaders with me? I think I do. We'll take the Crusaders. We'll take these Rangers. Yeah, that's fine. Okay. And forgive my weirdness. That was just a brief moment that things didn't work out quite the way I had planned. Gonna do a little swap here. And it's going to be the Duke of Elba that gets the rest of these troops upgraded. Yeah, I don't even know how I messed up that bad, but I absolutely did. Okay. Next question. What's the best birthday you've had and why? Okay, this one's very controversial. So, I have mentioned before, I believe, that I was engaged to a lovely young lady who is not my wife. And after the breakup, I mean, I was like, okay, so it was not a great situation because I wasn't the best. I wasn't the best in that situation. I ultimately ended the relationship, but she made sure that we stayed broken up, if that makes any sense. Like, after we had broken up, I was having second thoughts, and she was smart enough and wise enough and kind enough to say, no, you were correct. We're not compatible. We're not the right people. Okay. But I was still not in a great mindset, and I was just not chipper in a lot of ways. And so I was still looking for like new experiences that I could then use to justify how great of a person I was. As if somehow, in some way, shape, or form, I wasn't, like, I was trying to make sure that I felt like I was good enough. Even after this breakup where I had rejected her and then she had rejected me, it felt like I was trying to compensate a little bit for the way things were. And so, what did I do on my 24th birthday? I took myself skydiving. Skydiving by yourself is not really cool. You should, number one, go with other people. And number two, you should get video or pictures of it, because if you go and you don't actually get video and pictures, nobody's going to believe you that you went. I remember I just left that morning. I was like, hey, bye everybody. And I just left. And then I came back and I'm like, hey, I'm back. I went skydiving, and everybody's like, yeah, whatever. I'll bet you that I still have that receipt actually from the skydiving place. Like, guaranteed, I still have the receipt. So, I mean, you could say I didn't go, but I paid the money to go. Yeah. Let's talk about, wastes of money. I don't know. I wouldn't say it was a waste of money. It was a great experience. There's a Bert Kreischer, as we hit Week of the Rat. Bert Kreischer is a comedian, and he has a bit where he talks about going skydiving with Rachel Ray, the TV personality. And he mentions how, as he's going, that at some point he realizes, like, I could die up here and this is horrible. And he says that something happens to you in that moment where you either decide to just roll over and die, you just kind of get through it, or you go Viking style and you say, if this is where I die, then let it be, and here we go. And I had that moment. I had that exact moment where I said to myself, if my chute doesn't open for whatever reason and I die, so be it. Like, I don't want to die. I'm not trying to die, but I had that exact moment where my mind is saying that jumping out of a plane is bad for your health. And the rest of me said, so what? I would never go skydiving again. Now that I have kids, I'll never go skydiving again. But I'm glad I went once. And so even though there was a lot of weird stuff going around on that birthday, it wasn't the worst birthday ever. I did enjoy it an awful lot. So, take it or leave it, but that's my best birthday. I wonder how many people will hear that and say, yeah, you totally did not go skydiving, did you? You just told everybody you did. I'm going to have to go find that receipt. I don't even know what email I would have used back then. Was I still using like my party email? Like the first email that everybody has that is really embarrassing before you grow up and you get a new email, an email that's professional. Yeah, I was definitely still using the party email. So I'm going to take these peasants, and Tristan's going to go back. He's going to be ready for the next round of forces to come his way. An advisor approaches at the run. Sir, we have finally managed to track down the person who was trying to buy the Wolf King's piece of the armor of the sun. The Southern Sea has a wealthy pirate king who seems to have been recruiting an army of his own. It is rumored to be a frightening army of monstrous beasts from the far south. It seems like he has had the same idea as you, sir. We think he is planning to attack Athland. Let him. At this point, I've already beaten him to it. In fact, he is completely wiped out. And that points to this issue. Month 9, week 4, day 5, the map designer is trying to figure out how far you've gotten. And he's a little bit off. He or she, they're a little bit off. And I don't feel bad about that. It's a monumental task trying to figure it out. So that means that we're on pace and we're doing okay. Welcome to the Ebony Tower Elven Community for the Study of Magic. I like this. I'm going to pick up every single one of these spells. We got Curse. We already had Dispel Magic. Send it. And, oh, it's just lots of rocks. They want to join me? I will let them. And the Duke of Elba is going to be asleep right here. Okay. And then Curse again. Standing Stones for the +1 spell power. Bloodlust, we already got it. Bloodlust again. Liches. View Minds. And Bless. Well, these were kind of a waste. Let's do Cast the View Mines, though. Looks like there's a couple in this area. That's the red area, and then purple is up here. Okay, not too bad. And then View Resources. Any loose resources? There's this area. Maybe a couple things over there. Not much else, though. All right. And then what other spells? Oh, I missed Tax Day. I was so excited to see Mass Curse, Cold Ray, Steel Skin. The Mass Curse is actually super awesome. I'm thrilled for that. So we've got some damaging spells. We've got some utility spells. I think that I would really, truly love a Mass Slow to complement the Mass Haste. Because sometimes you need to be faster and sometimes you need to be slower. But you never know which one it's going to be until you get there. Okay, Month of the Bumblebee. Blind. Blind is a huge spell. Big pickup there. And we do have these third level spells too. Death Wave. Okay, whatever. Anti-magic. We already had it. Still happy. Mass Bless. That's a good spell. I'm thrilled for the Mass Bless. And so here on month 10, week 1, day 1, we are getting some... Oh my goodness, who are you? Who are you? Courier? Red Courier? Wait, was this her? That was this girl. Somebody is purchasing heroes. Oh, that's bad. I'm going to be able to repel her, but I don't want her to steal my stuff. That's just going to be annoying. And she's a sorceress, so she has all the movement points in the world. That's not good. I don't want that. I'm losing these troops because I'm trying to reach another level before I get to these trees of knowledge. Looks like we're not going to get there. We'll come back. And so, who's in the area? Duke of Elba? He's got to go north anyway. Maybe we can catch her. We're going to leave a few of these troops behind. Let's just do it like this. Like this, like this. And then some swag heroes just to hold on to the fort. I do wonder how many spell points she has. If she runs out, well, there's a magic well, so she's about to replenish anyway. How much damage can she do? She could probably do a lot. Let's go to the Kingdom tab. Let's just purchase everybody. Everybody that we can purchase. Let's make sure that there's some defenders everywhere. Because if I have to defeat 36 cavalries or 28 pikemen or something, I'll be a little bit put out. That turn of phrase, put out, I steal that from the Princess Bride. Just in case you're wondering. Prince Humperdinck, he says that. If his bride is not dead or if she's dead. Oh, you piece of dirt. I hate your guts. We're not too far away from there, but I don't know. I think he might have trapped himself a little bit. Glorious Victory, we're going to accept this. +1 defense, there's that level I was talking about. There's no Mage Guild here in Crag Keep, and so unless you can defeat these rocks, or if you don't have a couple more spell points, then you're just going to be stuck. Everybody else is staying put. That's fine. We're just going to play right here in the center. Another... Oh, you see? Haha! You're stuck. At least until you get 20 spell points total. 189 of the champions? Let's not do that. You see, this is when I need the slow. Haste, good spell. This, not nearly so good. I'm going to cast the Mass Curse. Any amount of damage we take, I want it to be minimal. And we're waiting, we're waiting. Letting them come to us. Wolves, we kill a bunch here. Most of a stack here. Full stack here. Thankfully, we get the good morale on the best unit that can do damage for us. I'm going to cast the haste as well. The mysticism is actually kind of nice. It helps things be real classy for us. We kill 69 wolves twice with the Crusaders, and then I believe these Master Swordsmen mostly pick up this piece here. Good deal. 10, 2, and 5, much better. +1 attack even. Legion of Wolves. I think we're going to go pick up the artifacts here. Strange, just ahead is an outcrop of rock jutting from the forest floor. In the middle of it, surrounded by freshly moved rock, stands an odd glowing doorway. Where could it lead? You tell me, buddy. Oh, she got there. Holy word. Don't really care. Couple of rocks. And last time we fought this Wolf King, it was a big, tough fight. This time, not so much. At this point, 1,000 wolves is pretty much par for the course. And there is good morale here, great morale, but I don't think I need to worry. I say that, but then immediately I was just really crossing my fingers, hoping that something bad didn't happen. I'm going to attack mostly top to bottom, maybe mixing it up a little bit. We kill most of the wolves there. And now I think that they run. Yeah, you got to run. 2 champions. I don't know where all these heroes are that keep getting hired, but we did see the courier come back. So somebody has a castle that they can use to hire forces. Glorious victory. Orange player's been vanquished. Nice. And I don't believe that there's anything nifty in here. This is cool though. We've got all this information. There's just red player and purple player left. Total army strength. We are not even first. We are last. Here I am thinking that we're so big and tough, and we're not even there. We are still small potatoes, folks. And there she is. She's only a little bit annoying. We will defeat these rocks. And ahead, you see the captured Elven Prince and his men. You also find the helmet that the Wolf King brought up from the southern jungles with him. The spidery ruins match those on your uncle's sword and the breastplate. You have all the pieces of the armor of the sun. We also get our friend, the Elven Prince. We do have the archery skill, so we don't need this golden bow here. We're going to allow him to keep his elves here. Crusaders are going to be much more valuable anyway. All right. Little bit of a, jaunt out of our way, but things are fine. And really, having the other hero is maybe the best thing. Better than anything else. It's just nice to know that we have some additional help to deal with all these extra things. This courier does have full movement points. Maybe she doesn't see us. She's also got Town Gate. Bro, she's got Town Gate. That's not my favorite thing in the world. Tons of rocks, tons of experience, +1 knowledge. Is this a good 3rd level spell that we need? Animate Dead, no problems. I think we already got that anyway. And then there's this Magnus Prime character here to the left. Let's go grab them. We got 2,000 gold per day that we're missing out on for a moment anyway. Yeah, I don't know if I'm ever going to be able to catch her. Glorious victory, 3,000 wolves. That's a lot of wolves. They do not have any good morale though, so I can figure out what spell to cast. Let's just do blind. I mean, if you're going to stack up like this for me, let's just do a blind and we'll focus on 1 stack of wolves at a time. In fact, we're going to start off with these pikemen doing damage because I can lose a couple of pikemen and I won't feel too bad. And then we'll just kill this whole other stack like that. Does that sound right? It seems right to me. Everybody else can back off. Back off. And we're gonna let the Rangers finish this off, especially with the good luck. That's gonna do it for us. 19-1. And this guy better be very scared. Ahead you see a wizard hurrying towards you, looking over his shoulder as if he were fleeing something. He suddenly sees you and holds his ground. A company of rangers in the king's colors line up and face you. It's the Magnus Prime. It seems as if the mages have gone over to the king's side. But why does he look so guilty? It's because you betrayed them. You horrible person, you. The enemy's fled. And I will defeat these legions of wolves. But then after I do so, I will continue on my way. The Elven King, I believe, can figure out what's over here. Standing stones. I think it's 2 standing stones and 1 tree for a +1 level. I don't think I need that bad. I'm not going to worry about it. But I will kill here. I wish I had like a anti-wolf spell. We have Destroy Undead. Do we have Destroy Wolf? I need that. That's definitely a 5th level spell. In any iteration of Heroes of Might and Magic, Destroy Wolf is actually a 5th level spell. So, if you disagree with me, I don't want to hear it. Usually, I am open to the discourse, and I am open to hearing your thoughts on the matter. I am not open to debating this with you. Destroy Wolf is a 5th level spell. Do not tell me any otherwise. I can't take non-believers of the value of the Destroy Wolf spell. Okay. All right. It's pretty late here. It's very late here. In fact, it's so late that it's early. So I don't think I was really going to go to sleep too well tonight anyway. Yeah, probably not, but doesn't mean I shouldn't try. She is officially just the worst. I can't catch her. I can't catch her. How do I catch her? Let's send these troops up. We're going to leave peasants behind. We don't even need that many peasants to really defend stuff. Let's use the peasants to defend these castles later as we try and defeat hordes of rocks. I say defeat, really, I mean just like pay for them and make them feel bad for wasting our time. Okay. Elven King. This guy's asleep. Heading north. It's going to take us several weeks to get back to where we ought to be. So let's just do it like this. Anybody that doesn't have to move shouldn't. Everybody else should go. Glorious victory. I'm surprised that the rocks didn't want to join us. There's one. And here's two. On to the next question. Yeah, she doesn't even know where she's going. She's just excited to be here and to explore. Okay. What 2 celebrities that aren't together would make the best couple? I don't think I care. Like, and I'm not trying to be cool by being like, oh, I don't care about celebrities. Like, I just don't think I care. Gandhi and Cleopatra. There you go. What 2 celebrities are not together that should be together? Clearly, Gandhi and Cleopatra. Who am I kidding? I don't actually want to fight this fight. I think that his pacifist nature combined with her feminine wiles, I think that that would be a pretty exciting sort of explosive powder keg. And if you don't believe me, just imagine every single time they get into a fight and he and Gandhi... Sorry, I can't go in that direction. What I was going to say, before I realized how rude it was, every time they get into a fight and Gandhi wants to protest and he... Yeah, I can't even make the joke. I think you can tell where I'm going with that. Something, 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 Gandhi, peaceful, and starving himself. Okay, anyway. That's enough of that. Bad Phixfox. Bad. It's not funny. That's horrible. I don't feel any shame. I won't apologize. But maybe I should. As you can tell, we are trying to trap the courier here. I don't think we're going to be very successful, but she better figure out what she wants to do quickly. I think she's just going to defend. Is that what she's going to do? Just defend? Horses here. Horses here. Man, this is going to be a lot of experience that we don't really need at this point. And we can reach her in 2 more turns. She has not run. I think I'm even going to wait here. Just to make sure I can defeat her. Okay. With these rocks and these 1,000 peasants, yeah, I should have this no problem. The enemy has surrendered. I cannot let her surrender. I have to beat her outright. I do not want the enemy to rehire her. Yeah, she's got 6 knowledge, so she's got 3 dimension doors at a time, but there are magic wells pretty much everywhere. So I really feel obligated to do my best to win this fight outright. Peasants are going to get some good shots off, and she just runs anyway. Okay. But now I'm going to leave, call it 300 peasants behind. And that's going to help me hold these towns now that they've been recaptured. I'm not going to waste time. I'm going to grab this and then I'll jut back over to my starting area. Every single time we fight and we lose a couple of rangers, I feel like those rangers have a legitimate concern against me because they really didn't deserve to die that horrible death, being pecked to death by the birds. They really didn't deserve that. And the rocks didn't deserve to have to be fought either. It was completely and utterly unnecessary, but here we are. If I can find that dimension door, by the way, I'm going to use it. Like, no joke. It's the reason why having expert wisdom, like, is what I have. I have expert wisdom strictly for this moment, I'm sure. A message arrives from a strange pigeon. It is addressed to you and signed by the priests at the Temple of Oakendale in the Heartland. Dear sir, your exploits have come to our attention, and we have the wish to aid you in your righteous cause against the evil tyranny of the king. If you reach the Heartland, seek us out. Another ally. I would think that I would be the most sought-after individual amongst all these different groups. I would think that everybody would like for me to be their best friend. Okay, this Thieves' Den, we're going to leave a couple troops here. No, Tristan's going to leave some troops there. We're almost back. Who would you invite, dead or alive, to your dream dinner party? You get 4 guests. I get a dream dinner party. Who do I want to invite? It's so tough. This is also tough. What? Oh, 39 vampire lords. Dude, I don't want to lose Tristan. I really don't. I don't know if I've got a good way of handling this. Yeah, the vampire lords are going to feast. I don't think I could stop it. So you got to do max damage here. So 1, 2, 1, 2. It's going to be attacking with these peasants unless I can get these rocks moved. So let's attack like this. A little bit of damage. Let's attack like this. And you got to kill the vampire lords first because of course you do. Peasants going down left and right. And these Transylvanian bloodsuckers are meeting their match. Again, we don't have any spells though. Down to 3 vampire lords. Whatever feasting they do is not going to matter too much. 2 to 3. Let's kill 2 to 3 twice. And then which stack do you want to kill first? I think that I'm best suited to kill this bottom stack. And they haven't gone yet, so we're going to kill a little bit there. Peasants, peasants all the way. Stupid vampires. Stupid vampires. Oh, big sack of peasants goes down. Oh no. It's not funny though, because I still think I lose this battle. 39 vampires is still so many. I mean, I fought this fight better than the AI would have, but yeah, I don't know how I win this fight. With 2 vampires left, I think I have to attack here. Yeah, I think it's just time to attack and die and lose. It's going to be closer than it would have been, but still not the way I wanted it to go. Hopefully we kill the vampires here. We do. Okay, 4 champions and then a couple of rock stacks against 27 vampires. 10 attack, 11 defense. If you don't win, you suck. Let's go, baby. Good luck. Down to 22 of the vampires. Good luck, good morale. 6, down to 3, 13, 18, 17. I'm just saying numbers now. Okay, 13 vampires left with 8 rocks and 1 cavalry. The cavalry is going to take this first swipe here. And the good morale is coming in clutch. Oh my goodness, let's do this. 4, 7 rocks against 10 vampires with the good lucks and the good morale. Get out of here. Are we going to win this fight? 7 down to 5, down to 3. Oh, 6 rocks against 2 vampires, and we're going to be victorious. A glorious victory. 3,800 experience. You're kidding me. That's nutty. And why did we win that fight? You got to focus on the vampire lords first. Vampires do not regenerate. Vampire lords do. And the peasants, hey, this one is for all the peasants in Transylvania. Not like the real, like there's real people that live in Transylvania. I know it's not a fake place. I'm just saying. Okay. Moving on. Well, Tristan, I think that you've done yourself proud. I think you should go home and rest. And the rest of us are going to continue on our way. I can't really stop for more troops. There's just no point because I don't have room in the army. I am going to have the Elf King bring more troops in that direction in a moment. And I am going to see, who can I bring up from here? All these guys. It's week 4, so tomorrow is going to be a new... Jeez, I can't believe I'm doing that. I'm upgrading Paladins into Champions, or Crusaders. It's going to be a new tax week tomorrow, so you might as well spend your gold. And we're getting very close to the point where it's going to be Month of the Plague, perhaps? I keep saying that. There's no evidence that Month of the Plague is coming. There's zero evidence. But still, I can't help it. In the back of my mind, it just feels like a distinct probability, not even possibility, but likelihood that this is happening. And when it does happen, I'm going to feel pretty bad. I don't know how poor of a job I've done in keeping these troops all together. Like, we've got a big army, but the longer I wait, the worse it gets. We've already seen that we have the weakest forces. I'm hoping I can get the sorceresses to really turn the tide of battle for me. Hopefully they can beat the captain of the guard, whoever that guy was. I think that they'll be able to, but there's no guarantees. Let's see, forces here, forces here. And everybody but the archers can get brought up from where they've been to where they're going to be. Day 7. And new month. New month. New month, but it's month of the ant, so we're fine. All right, good stuff. Okay, I think that the question was dinner party of 4. What 4 people do you want? Alive or dead? I feel like I just need to have the members of the rock band Queen there. So Freddie Mercury, who is dead. Brian May, who I believe is alive. And then the other 2. I'm so sorry. Members of the band Queen. Freddie Mercury, Brian May, John Deacon, and Roger Taylor. Yeah, okay. So those 4 would be pretty awesome actually to have. And it's not going to be about the conversation and such. It's going to be about the rock and roll. And I'd like to think that they would appreciate that. They'd be like, hey, thanks, man. Most people want us to show up and talk about our feelings. I'm glad that you gave us instruments so we can just do what we love to do. No guarantees that that's what would happen, but if possible, that's what I'd like to see have happen. We're going to be able to get there in just one moment. I think that Aaron has earned himself a moment of rest, a moment of respite. And the rest of my heroes are kind of in position to where they will be effective in later dates. So everybody's going to be asleep except for Aaron and Sir Boniface. What's his actual name? Duke of Elba? He knows who he is. And he knows what he did. What'd he do? I don't know. He's a jerk. Got captured. Wasn't his fault, but I still will hold it against him. Seems to be in good fashion to do that. Okay. Big deal. We've just gone through the gold barrier, and this is a big deal. We've just gone through the red barrier. It is month 11, week 1, day 3. There is the gateway. Oh, and it's full of troops. Horde of peasants, but we're coming for you, baby. Goodness gracious. Yeah, we're coming. And I don't think they can purchase any troops here. Yeah, so if there's any amount of forces that we can levy, we're going to. A glorious victory, we're going to accept this, no problems. And look at this. Resurrect True, there's my Mass Slow. Fire Blast, Mass Bless, Holy Word, Cold Ray, etc., etc. And we can hire heroes. We can hire heroes. Here's the South Marchlord. Remember her? Wasn't she tough to deal with? What about this guy? Croto? Hi, Croto. Man, you're ugly. And then there are no forces we can hire here, so that means that somebody's been here after not too long. I think that we need to head south. Let's go free our princess and say hello from there. Let's go immediately south with our main forces. There's Sir Chauncey. Sir Chauncey is back. And then let's send another hero north. Let's make it the South Marchlord. I know that she comes with a issue that she cost me 250 gold a day. I'm still going to do it. That says south to the Heartlands. This is going to say north to the Heartlands. Not sure. Is there another hero that we can purchase in here? High Priest, the Necromancer. This guy ran with the White Pearl, but he was defeated over here. Man, it's a rogues gallery of random yahoos. Huh. There is the Courier. The Courier is back, but she decides to walk to her death instead of teleport. That fiend. A glorious victory. We beat her outright. We're going to accept that. Absolutely. And then Sir Chauncey. No reason why I ought not to fight this fight. Sir Chauncey was not that good. He was really not. And if I defeat him now, then maybe he's not going to go up the other way and defeat the Marchlord or anybody else. What an epic adventure this has been. My word. Love this. I think that the curse is going to be good. It's going to affect everybody but the Crusaders. 5 attack, 5 defense, 2 spell power, 1 knowledge. Sir Chauncey was the very first hero that we had to defeat. The Resurrect True, 900 hit points. We just need a little bit more knowledge at this point. We're going to cast... I don't know, the Mass Curse looks pretty good. We're going to end up doing that. I'm going to skip. I'm going to take my loss there. 4 champions goes down. Okay. And the Crusaders come on out, and they're going to immediately get stuck up by a couple of pikemen. We're going to do not 1 bit of damage, but 2. And this should be the absolute end of those Crusaders. We're going to get the first shot off on their Rangers. The Rangers are going to immediately die. Can we kill all of your Swordsmen? We can, and we will. A couple extra Rangers goes down. The enemy is surrender. I will let him run. Let him go. Hypnotize. Set Air Guardian. Teleport. Teleport's a good spell. I'm really happy for the teleport, actually. That's stupendous. And meanwhile, we're going to pick up a couple of fun things here. Green Barrier. That's interesting. This map has all of a sudden exploded. This feels great. This interesting land to explore. Oh, Charity and Purple Heath. Not a lot of defenders. We may have to come back in just a second and defeat there. To the left, it says to the High Temple, Oakendale. That's where those friends were going to be. To the north is the Heartland cities. Let's continue on up the way. Aha, Captain Vlad. Legions of everything. All the more reason to go south so that we can save Princess Eve and let her 10,000 phoenixes do so much damage. Who is this person who so rudely interrupted me and decided to teleport right on top of everything I hold dear? We're going to wait and find out. 2 instances of good morale. Do it again. I'd love to see you do it one more time. Halon the Wizard. Okay, we already knew that he had that. So, Halon the Wizard, he's going to be the guy. We'll deal with him later. And then a couple of red heroes. They've got a couple of heroes, don't they? We're not going to go through this green tent here. We're not going to pick up anything. We're going to head back. Wait a second. Vlad, or Thad. Uncle Thad. Hey, buddy. Wake up. It's a new day upon us. We've got stuff to do, my friend. We could have gone through this brown barrier a while ago, but there's no time like the present. In fact, we could go through this red barrier anytime we want to. We're going to meet up here in just a moment. Oh, perfect. Perfect. Jeez, if this felt like a really slow map, it's taken off as of right now. And you know what? The nice thing is once we get the Battle Garb of Andrin, even if the enemy goes behind us, we're going to be fine because we can catch up to them by getting ahead of them. We're going to be fine. Oh, I'm sorry. Princess Eve, level 33 with 10,000 phoenixes and 40,000 sprites. I'm sorry I didn't grab you until just now, but you see I was a little bit busy. It's very nice to see you, my dear. Summon Fire Elemental, Berserker, View Towns. I'm going to cast the View Towns in just a second because I would like to know where everything is. Looks like no towns in here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. A town and then 3 necromancy castles. Sweet. What an adventure. I am not going to go to this observation tower. I think I've seen everything I need to see. I lose a couple of things here. Oh well, so be it. I'm going to pick up the pathfinding because gold doesn't matter anymore. I've blown the hinges off of this popsicle stand. And the breakneck pace that we're playing at feels so freeing after all of the deep thinking and the struggles that we've done up to this point, it is so very nice to see all of these heroes start to run in the other direction when they realize that Eve is upon you. Doom is upon you, and its name is Eve. Why, Uncle Thad? It's a pleasure to see you, sir. You know what else is a pleasure? To pick up the Battle Garb of Andrin. The 3 Andrin artifacts magically combine into 1. And so now we do have the ability to cast Town Portal, and we have maximum luck and morale, not to mention the stats that come with it. Aaron is going to take over all of these troops. We are going to have nearly 1,400 of the Rangers, 880 of the Veteran Pikemen, 550 of the Champions, 234 of the Crusaders, 876 of the Master Swordsman. Folks, it seems impossible that 11 months in we haven't had a single month of the plague, but this is what can happen if it doesn't happen. We need to go to Stone Keep. You, Duke of Elba, get out of my town. Oh, look at all the places we can go. My goodness. Stone Keep. There we are. And thank goodness the FHeroes2 team has given us this nice interface that was not standard with the base game. It's really a pleasure to have these advancements. So, very thrilled for that. Captain Vlad, I believe, is going to run. He does not want to deal with me at all. Legions? No, I still think he doesn't want any part of me. I do want to, before I fight him, I do want to get his spells, though. I still want the Dimension Door. I still want whatever other spells he has. We do want to track down any heroes that might be using Dimension Door. They cannot be allowed to survive. Enemy has fled. Halon, you're up next, buddy. You! I'm coming right for you. I'm going to let Thad stay in the background. I'll see if I can actually get rid of all these tax liens. Captain Troy! Captain Troy! My friend. Yeah, you're pretty good, but at this point, you're just going to be used to get rid of some artifacts I don't want. Can you blame me? Can you blame me? It's okay. One of the best things about this is it feels great to see these heroes that I've already defeated, and I haven't been able to press them into my service to this point. They've just been gone, out of sight, out of mind, and now it's like a happy reunion in some ways. It doesn't feel bad to just say, oh my gosh, I remember when we fought you, and it was this huge battle. So Captain Troy, he was level 18, 10 and 5. He was a good hero. He's gone now, but he's a good hero. And then is that Vlad coming back in? I think so. Where is Princess Eve, by the way? You can show up. Princess Eve, hello? I've seen her move. She's not stuck. That's a little bit concerning. I don't know what to believe there. Oh, look, Wolf Rider, Brock. I think I will go to here. I will take this town, including this Dimension Door. I will go to the Gateway. With 20 spell points left, yeah, I will go to the Gateway. And then I'm going to Dimension Door right in between these two heroes. Right yonder. Peace out. Peace out. And then Town Gate back to the nearest Mage Guild for full spell points the next day. I am going to go through this throng of vampires. I'm going to see what's through that gate. That just seems like a good idea. A lot of heroes still being active in this direction. Charity, Wolf Rider, Brock, Duke Albert. Duke Albert's back. He was a tough hero. I'm wondering if this goes to this. This has got to go to that. It does. Certainly it does. If I were to step right on the stone lith, would it force me to fight the fight and then go? I don't know. Whoa, Swarm of Bone Dragons is a little bit more than I want to deal with. We're just going to Dimension Door. And we're going to handle this ourselves. So we're going to pick up this Book of the Elements. How many spell slots? Plenty. Summon Air Elemental. Great spell. Resurrect True. We've already got it. And then this artifact for the Ankh. Good all around. Good all around. Okay. Yeah, I could probably pick up tons of air elementals here, but I want to pick up this sign, and then we're going to go back home. So, still plenty to do. We're going to lose a hero or a town. No, we do not. Here lies the ancient temple of life. I'm still not fighting bone dragons for this. Here lies the sacred shrine of the air, where the very winds can be called to aid the righteous cause. I'd like to think that I'm the righteous cause, but maybe not. Purple Heath, I believe that this is the correct place. It is. Charity goes down. And then we're going to stay here overnight. There's a magic well here, but it's day 6. I'm just going to wait one more day. Time is not of the essence here. I think that we've already seen that it's going to be just fine if we are aggressive to a point. We're going to go to the gateway. And so fighting for a couple of days doesn't really intrigue me at this point. Can we get all the way to Purple Heath? We can. The reason I want to go here is because there's the stables up here. We're going to leave here tomorrow with full movement points, full spell points. Week of the Dog. A badly wounded man is found outside your camp. He insists that he be brought to you. When he sees you, he grabs your arm. Your lordship, you must come to the aid of the priests of Oakendale. The king has discovered their attempt to aid you and has sent his best troops to overrun the temple. Right now it is besieged. I barely broke through the lines. You must help them. Captain Vlad. Okay, so he's got over 1,000 of all these troops. I do not. We're going to go here and we're going to purchase... Hey, look, Count Ivan has got a +5 Holy Hammer. This guy's got Holy Shout. We're going to get Sir Chauncey. We're going to let Sir Chauncey do some movement. Sir Chauncey has to scout ahead and just determine what Captain Vlad has. Oh no, we lost. So it's 1,000 of each, sure. 4,000 Rangers? Dude, Captain Vlad is actually tougher than I want to deal with, I think. 8 attack, 11 defense, blood morale, 100 spell points. That's going to be 1,200 Crusaders, 1,800 Champions, 1,800 Swordsmen, 4K on the Rangers. Yeah, this fight's not over yet. And remember, if we fight with Aaron and we lose, like, you just lose. So let's not lose outright. Let's do this, though. Whoops. Hey, hold on. Hold on. What happened to the other guy? Seriously, what happened to the guy with the Holy Hammer? What happened to him? Did I have a 1 chance to beat him or to pick him up and I just lost that? That's not how that works. I've never seen that happen before. Huh. He had a Holy Hammer, did he not? Am I going crazy? Alright. So be it. Going crazy, I suppose. Yeah. I don't know. My stats are twice as good as yours. But I do have... Tell you what, I got so many options. I've got so many options. I don't actually have to fight if I don't want to. And I don't really want to at the moment. Let me just get my troops all rallied together. And then we will figure out how to go forward from here. So we're going to go to Fenwatch. Purchase all these guys. Send everybody down. And we're going to use this battle garb to go wherever we want to go. South Keep? Hold on. 3 Rocks, South Keep. Let's go to South Keep, I suppose. Yeah, let's just get a couple more troops. Even a couple of weeks worth of growth could be a pretty big deal. And that includes down here in High Rock, for example. I think we stay here overnight due to issues with mana. Never mind. We can get to just right here. Oh, never mind. Too far away. Yeah, mana is an issue right now. And we're going to let Captain Vlad continue to roll. I just don't care. Maybe there's some other defenders I'm just unaware of. Maybe I go through this brown barrier there. That could work. Are we here in High Rock forces? Let's go to High Rock. Grab these gentlemen. And I will see if I can find some reinforcements. Rather than fight the big fight with Vlad, I'm going to go up to Gateway. And then I will move north from there, the Gateway. I will dissuade these enemies from trying to fight me. Courier, Captain Vlad, he's too far away from me. I can cast the one dimension door. But there's no... there's nowhere else to go. I want to go through this brown barrier. I just don't want to fight this Legion of Crusaders. Unless I thought that they would join me, but I don't think that they will. It's way too much to ask, actually. Let's grab a boat, actually. Let's see what else we can find via boat in this direction. I think that that's Captain Vlad over yonder. Saving our movement points and our spell points, we're going to TP up. Not through 1, but 2. And this is it. The priests stream out of the temple, profusely thanking you. You promise that the temple will be at your disposal. They throw a feast in your honor. Looking towards the table set up beside the temple, you see that they have searched their archives for a spell of power to fight against the darkness. I don't know what just happened, but it was somewhat anticlimactic. Maybe it's because I didn't actually save them, and so then they didn't actually want to give me that spell. That just seems fair. Nice. Okay. But yeah, Vlad, wherever he is, he's up north. Let me just check real quick. Oh, I could go get these 113 Archmagi. That doesn't even seem that good at this point. Does not seem good. There's tons of troops scattered around. It's going to take a while to pick them all up, though. Especially when, again, I only have 40 spell points. Do I have a better hero for this task? No, everybody's just knight-based. Okay. Alright. Well, in that case, then, let's just go to 3 rocks, and we'll crush this opposition here. And I will answer another question. Who is your role model, excluding your parents? Everybody says that. That's what the question says. It says, everybody says their parents, so I'm not allowed to say my parents. Who's my role model? You know, I've had a couple of people that have been really influential in my life. One of them I've already mentioned, and that was my very first boss. He was very influential, a good man. And I really appreciated that, for example, he taught me about work ethic in the sense that it's not necessarily about just working hard. It's also about working hard and doing it the way that the boss wants it done, because it was his business. And he helped teach me that it doesn't matter necessarily what I think is a good idea. I need to do what he needs me to do. That's why he's paying me. That's what my job is to do what he needs me to do. And I don't know better than him when it comes to that. That's just kind of an interesting sort of, you know, extra thing. And I don't know how else I would have learned that. I'm not really, you know, I mean, my dad, I would say, taught me work ethic in general, but that was just a very specific lesson, and I've really appreciated him for that. My boss on that very specific type of work ethic. And then I think I have a basketball coach who, for example, when my kid was born, he gets a text message because, and it's personalized. It's, you know, not the kind of text message that anybody else got, because he still means that much to me. He's like John Wooden John Wooden was another basketball coach. He did college coaching. And John Wooden taught to make good young men, not just simply good basketball players. And if I was ever a coach, I would want to do more of that. It's not easy to use basketball as a way to teach young men to be good people, but darn it if my coach didn't find a way to do that. And truly he did. I think I did turn out to be a better person in large part because of the work that he did with me, and I appreciate that very, very much. Summon Earth Elemental. By the way, I think that we win at this point with all these elementals and this Book of Summoning, doubling the effectiveness. Only 40 spell points, though. Only 40 spell points. 108 elementals, 100 and something. I wish I'd picked up all these plus bits of knowledge. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I missed a lot. I just didn't pick them up. But yeah, I'll say, because I can't say my parents, I will say those two. And then many others aside from that, I'm sure. I can think of people who I knew through my church who were helpful in pointing me in the right direction without telling me how to live my life, which I think that a lot of people in this day and age can definitely appreciate. Guidance without being overbearing, that's tough. I worry in the position I am in where I work with kids, I worry that I don't do a good enough job of guiding and inviting them to do good without telling them how to do it. Just my 2 cents. By edict of His Majesty King Hubert, as a penalty for treason by the Duke of Elba, the Duchy of Elba and all of its holdings are hereby forfeit to the crown. Okay. Good to know. But yeah, I am grateful for all the people that have done a good job of being very careful and supportive in the way that they've managed me as a person. So yeah. I'm going to go to Purple Heath. I got 40 spell points, so I'm going to use them. Oh, shoot. I cast the wrong spell. Whoops. Ha. Is there a magic well around here? There is. I'm going to do this then. This seems like a waste, but I need the spell points so I can go to Purple Heath, steal the troops, and then escape. I said that I'm ready to fight. I don't know if I really am. If I had tons of spell points, I could absolutely fight and go crazy, but I don't think I'll be able to until I am truly out of the woods. And out of the woods I am not against this force. Again, I'm very, very tough, but I won't know how tough I am until it's too late. I'm going to go straight to Glitterdome. Haven't been in a minute. I remember it being nice. Let's go to Glitterdome. Get a nice big group of troops. And this guy is just a waste. Remember when they summoned this boat? Yeah, good times. 1 and 2. I have picked up these troops. I don't think that there was a mage guild here, actually. I just realized, though. Yeah, there's no mage guild, so I'm out of movement points or spell points. Magic well here. That's good. Let's go back to Rock Spur and try to just make sure that there's nothing else up here that we really need. There is a barrier here. Oh dear. King Hubert. The scoundrel. King's Spire. Is this empty? It's empty. Are there troops in here I can get for free? Say it ain't so. Oh, it's not a lot, but it's something. We will steal your troops. We'll be grateful for them. Yeah, I don't know if he can get out. And then, of course, there's this green guy here. I think I'm going to have to go through these barriers to get the full story. But once I get it, I'll be much happier. I don't know how I'm going to defeat this guy. This guy's nuts. This guy's insane. Tell you what I'm going to do, folks. So I'm going to gather my forces, and then I'm going to fight Captain Vlad, and then I'm going to fight King Hubert, and then I'm going to fight this guy, but I'm going to be cautious about this, and so to do that, I'm just going to not talk so I can just focus on massing my troops. And so I'm just going to hit pause on the recording, and I will pick this back up as soon as I'm ready to fight. So it'll be for you a blink of an eye, but for me, it'll be hopefully less than an hour. We'll see. Anyway, with that being said. Oh, real quick, I gotta mention, I just found him. Haha. Mr. Give me that hammer, Count Ivan, with these troops that he tried to run away with. I don't really care about the troops. I mean, I'll take them, but what I really care about is this holy hammer for the +5. Yeah, that feels okay. Let's do that. And I'm gonna make sure I give over Resurrect True. I've already got that. I'm gonna want to keep the Ankh. Everything else stays. 18 spell power. I don't need the Wizard's Hat. I'm gonna keep it anyway. I've already got max luck. And this should be fine. Yeah, I don't know what else I'm gonna need, so until I figure out what I'm gonna need, this is gonna be my split for the moment. Okay, back to sleep. And actually, I've decided I just want to fight this fight. I took a quick look just to see how it would go, and I'm happy to determine that I can beat Captain Vlad, and I think I can actually beat him pretty well. So let's just go to the gateway, and let's just fight this fight, because I don't think this is going to be too much of a deal. So this is like 3 days after I said I would take a nap. Yeah, these losses look very acceptable, and I don't think that he's got much by way of spells. Captain Vlad the Knight has 8 attack, 11 defense, 11 spell power, 10 knowledge, blood morale, normal luck. I am going to start off by casting a blind. I don't think he's going to counteract that at all. So we're going to just let go of their best forces. We're going to go into something of a defensive position. We're going to go to here, hope for good morale. Aw, rats, we don't get it. And I'm probably going to end up cursing the Crusaders in just a second. So let's focus on their champions. They are now stuck in this little area. And because these Rangers are asleep, let's focus instead on, oh, let's just kill champions where we can. Okay. Blind on the Crusaders. And my Crusaders are going to get to go against their Master Swordsman in just a moment. We kill 380 something of their champions with our big thwack. We're going to kill not as many of these Master Swordsmen as I thought. Good luck. You're kidding me. Smack. 689 goes down. We lost 43 in retaliation and on their first hit back. What a big hit. Amazing what you can do when you don't have to worry about 4,000 Rangers or 1,000 of these Crusaders for that matter. I don't know what to do for the moment. I'm just going to defeat this small stack here. And I think I don't have any problems breaking the blind on this stack of 4K. Maybe we get good morale, maybe we don't, but it should be fine. I'm going to wait on these Crusaders for just a moment. The worst thing would be if they got a chance to defeat some Rangers. Yeah, we just dominated them. Not even funny. Not even funny. I guess I could look at doing some Resurrect Trues here. 1,800 hit points worth. How many troops did I start off with? So I've lost, what, 30? No, like 10 of the champions. I've lost 0 of the archers. 40 of the Crusaders. I'm going to cast Resurrect True on my Crusaders and bring most of them back to life. Huh. Sweet. And then because the Rangers are going to do so much damage, I'm just going to spam... Oh, I don't have any more blinds. That was my last blind. Okay, so what we're going to do here then is we're going to move our forces back like so. I don't want the Rangers to get attacked. So we're going to skip. We're not going to let the Rangers break the blind. We are going to let the champions break the blind. Crusaders are going to do half damage on the retaliation due to the blind. And so they kill 30 champions. That's fine. And then the rest of my forces should just envelop them in one fell swoop. Ouch. Down to 528, 428. And then can we kill 260 something? You better believe it. Get out of town. Glorious victory. 257,000. 257,970 experience. Massive. How many levels is that? I don't know. We're going to find out. We lost 92 pikemen, 41 of the champions, 6 crusaders, 46 swordsmen. They lost over 4,000 rangers, over 1,200 crusaders, over 1,800 champions, over 1,900 swordsmen, and a couple of pikemen. Spiked helm, defender's helm, and tax liens. Thankfully, by the end of that, there wasn't any room for me to take the rest of your tax liens. Ha! Sucks to be you. Hey, Captain Troy, I need you to go back there, actually, and I need you to pick up that tax lien. Okay, thanks. Bye. This poor guy, he's going to get a complex. He's going to be like, hey, what's my job? I'll say, dude, your job is to do what I tell you to do. Don't question it. Pirate Barbarian. Oh, this is the one that we didn't actually get to fight. It's pretty fun. There's still a couple of... Oh, they hired Goliath back. That's cool. There's a couple of red forces here. We're going to deal with all of them in a moment. 1, 2, 3 castles. I think I'm best off to actually go here to fair tack. And I'll work my way down. Fair track, excuse me. And this should kill the majority of these heroes. There's 1. There's 2. Here's 3, and maybe I get to end in this castle of Willowwood. Maybe not. Yeah, just a little bit too far out of reach. I do have 10 spell points, so I'm actually going to Dimension Door just in front, and then I'll have full movement points the next day. No problems there, and then we'll head south in just half a second. 2 heroes, it looks like. There is this stable. Let me just pick that up real quick. It's going to cost me a little bit of extra movement points, but it'll actually save me a little bit for the next 2 days. 1. And 2. Uh-oh. We'll make it. Enemy has fled. We'll pick up the magic well at the beginning of next turn. The king can tax us as much as he wants, but eventually it will cost him. Eventually he will find that my money is not the thing he wants. What he really wants is to cut out my tongue and stop the rebellion. But you can't stop the progress. We didn't start the fire. Where is this orange barrier? Where did we visit this tent? Is that this one? Oh, this is the orange tent over there. Okay, so we've always had access to this pretty much. Let's go to Rockspur, spend the night, and then we're going to see, as good as we did against Captain Vlad, I don't know how Hubert is going to stop us. Maybe he's going to have spells? Month of the Dwarf. Month 12, week 1, day 1. Is it time? Is it time to defeat this guy? How is it we only have 5 knowledge? That seems terrible. I'm going to, by the way, hire another hero. Let's call it not Captain Boar. We'll call it Captain Boar. And he's going to take a couple artifacts from us that we might not need. Mass haste. I think we've already got mass haste from somewhere else. Summon air elemental. If we summon an elemental, it'll be an earth elemental. Let's just trade out the spiked helm for the defender's helm. That's going to be +1 attack. So a net gain there. And then there's 2 artifact slots open in case there's a really nice spell. I do want to keep the mass haste just in case. I think it's going to be curses and blinds. I don't know if this King Hubert is going to be better at using spells than Vlad, but we're going to find out. Ahead, the king sits behind his massive gate. He is confident that you won't be able to get in. He doesn't know that you have a key. Still, his force is impressive, and you probably should have the Heartland under control before taking on the king directly. More disturbing yet, there's a strange green glow again. It's coming from beyond the palace. Zounds? Where are you getting zounds? Zounds. I still think I win. We're going to speak the barrier and enter. It's a glorious victory. Can we make it even better? Did this guy just run? I think this guy just totally ran. After defeating Vlad, this is nothing. Yeah, we're fine. 13 attack, 15 defense, 17 spell power, 16 knowledge, blood morale, Irish luck. I feel obligated. I have to either decide, do you want to do the mass haste or the mass slow? I think that the mass slow here works best for me because I do want to get their rangers with my rangers first. This terrain is kind of bad. We're going to move up and just sort of try and consolidate ourselves into this narrow strait. No spell yet. Ooh, good morale. 26 champions versus 300 and something. That's fine. We might even kill all their rangers here. We do. And the good morale. 1,300 of these crusaders. We just killed about 300. And now that you're slowed... Do I have a berserk? I think I have a berserk. I'm not going to kill all these veteran pikemen. I'm just going to wait. I'm going to sit back for a moment. That's not even fair. Goodness. Yeah, we're about to tear this guy apart. Huh. Who do I attack here? I don't even know who I attack here. This guy? Yeah. And then he'll kill the rest. Okay. And then so my next shot, I'm just going to wait until I can just bring him down with arrows and such. 727 left to go. I think I will allow my forces to engage with this rapscallion. Let's do the blind so that we have reduced damage when he wakes up. And then we'll do the resurrect true on the back end. 295. That cost us 25 of the crusaders. That's not a lot. That seems fine to me. And then we're down to 336, down to nothing. The enemy has fled with only one veteran pikeman left. Again, so much experience, and red player's been vanquished. You would think that we've done this, but still, there's more to be done. Your men search everywhere, but the royal crown of Athland has been spirited away. Some report seeing a mysterious green light just before it happened. Well, the throne of Athland will just have to wait. You must discover this evil behind the king and destroy it before he destroys Athland. We've known what's going on over here this whole time, but now that we see this, it's like the end of all things. And it's very scary. I'm scared. Are you scared? I'm a little scared. We do need full spell points before we go trap sizing into this area. And so let's go back to Fair Track. Fair Track. Pick up this magic well, and then we're going to carry on. If this is where I lose, then what an end. I really got to tell you, I had figured that we would have help from Princess Eve, and nothing. Nothing. We walked in there, I believe. Did we walk in there? Hold on, let's go see her, actually. Maybe we didn't walk in there and we were supposed to. Maybe she has something really awesome for us? It's going to cost me a couple of days. Bear with me. Uncle Thad is not the fastest guy you ever saw. Aha! Ahead you see another golden grove. Within is Crown Princess Eve, Queen Ida's eldest daughter. She motions you forward and says that her mother has discovered that a necromancer is the evil king behind, or is the evil behind the king. She gives you a magical pendant to aid you. This will make us immune to all death spells. Immune to all death spells? I think I could manage. I think that'd be fine. Yeah, I'll pick that up. Let's go to South Keep. Grab this. Yeah, I'll take that artifact. If it's going to be a necromancer, it seems fine to me. And then we'll go back to Fair Track. Yeah, I don't know if he's going to have a billion or two of the spell points, spell power. Let's actually see. Let's get a good look at our guy before we have to deal with him. We are not in first in army strength. We are not even second, but our hero strength is going to win us this fight, I think. 11 attack, 10 defense, 18 power. Yeah, let's not eat or destroy undead. There's still plenty of devastating spells, I'm sure, but let's fight this evil. Take it from there. Oh boy, swarm of liches. This is the pit. I don't really want to fight this swarm of liches. Thankfully, they decide to run. X gonna give it to you. I wonder how many troops he's been able to get from this area. Probably not enough. Oh, he immediately wants to fight me. He immediately jumps on me. So we knew it was 3 stacks of legions of bone dragons. And now this only looks like 2,000. Vampire Lords, Ghosts, Power Liches. Okay, not an easy fight, but I don't know. How bad could this be? 11 attack, 10 defense, 16 power, 8 knowledge for the hero known as Twitter. And with only 80 spell points, I could potentially just cast Summon Earth Elemental twice. That should be helpful. Resurrect True, I can cast Resurrect True 4 times. The Mass Slow, I think, is going to be maybe the best thing. 4 speed, 6 speed. The Power Liches are going to get to go before my Rangers will. If I cast Slow, then the Bone Dragons are not going to be able to get down the battlefield. Let's do a Mass Slow. Yeah, that feels best. And then we're going to hope that we can actually get down the battlefield and destroy some Power Liches. Come on. Get good morale. Any of you. Nope, not one of you. Oh, and hold on. 3 speed. Oh, their speed was cut in half. Okay. Not bad. So Rangers do get to go first. We're going to kill pretty much the whole stack of Power Liches, which is good because we've got some combined troops here. Looks like the Bone Dragons are immediately going to eat us. Oh. So the slow is gone. 45 spell points left. I'm telling you, I think that we'll deal with the Bone Dragons when we can deal with them. Feel like we got to deal with everybody else first. Huh. Berserker's not going to help. Disrupting Ray, it's too late for that on the Bone Dragons. We can do the Mass Bless. We've got 30 attack skill and 28 defense. We are scary, buddy. I think that we do the Mass Bless, and we just talk about unloading some hurting bombs on this guy. I will lose the champions. All the champions? I'll lose a couple of champions just so the Crusaders can get 2 unadulterated whacks off on you. Oh, and even better, I still have a few champions left who are going to dive right on the rest of these liches. But watch this. 273 Crusaders who have the double strike and do double damage to undead, who are blessed, who have 41 attack skill versus your 19 defense. We're gonna do 32,000 damage, and it's only gonna kill 400. What? Oh my gosh. I can't even. That's crazy. That's insane. That's insane. There's still so many hit points left here. Okay. Still, we must soldier on. Let's continue on the good fight, because these Bone Dragons are about to do some damage. Do they kill one whole stack of Crusaders? They kill 158. It's not a small thing. And I think I've got to get the Bone Dragons. Yeah, I think I need to get the Bone Dragons to take their anger out on the champions one more time. They do. We do have the Resurrect twice. So we're going to cast that once. That's going to be 29 Crusaders back from the dead. That's not that many. It's going to be another 200 Bone Dragons. Still good, but not amazing. There's 1,000 here. Bring them down, Legolas. He's got 56 spell points left. He's got a lot of spell points left. That's bad. Oh no. Oof. That's bad. Okay, are the forces we have here good enough to deal with all this? I don't know the answer. 4 speed, so after the Master Swordsman go, then we can actually raise somebody up again. What a good fight. This is fun. I'm having a lot of fun with this. Hope you can tell. Huh. We just need more spell points, really. We just need more knowledge, and we win this fight easy. Oh, Dragon Slayer. I could have cast Dragon Slayer a while ago. How about we cast Dragon Slayer on... $821 in the Master Swordsman. I don't know if that's worthwhile. There's still too many Bone Dragons. We're gonna lose this fight, but geez, what a fun fight this has been. Huh. Yeah, I will cast the Resurrect True one more time, because the double damage from the Crusaders, I mean, it's just tons of damage. Yeah, 88 Bone Dragons goes down from these blessed Master Swordsmen. 20 and 22, 44. Yeah, not too bad. Okay. 200 ghosts just gets put down. We are out of spell points. We've got maybe enough for a 3-point Haste, slow, bless, stone skin, berserk, bloodlust, excuse me. I'm probably gonna bloodlust these master swordsmen actually. Let's do that. Bloodlust. And then thankfully these 22 crusaders are gonna get one hit off. They're gonna get taken out by these bone dragons. I don't like that decision. The ghosts are not doing anything for you. They're really not. Huh. 513. Good luck. 560 master swordsmen. They kill a bunch. Oh, but these vampire lords, we haven't been focusing on the vampire lords. Oh, we gotta kill vampire lords while we can. This feels bad. 22 attack, 19 attack, 5 to 7. No, you gotta continue to focus on these bone dragons. Have to. Simply have to. Down to 45. It's not gonna be enough. We've been saying that for a while, but I've been hoping that I've been wrong. 273. There's 26 more. Can we kill all the bone dragons? Just the bone dragons? That'd be pretty impressive, actually. Oof. Good luck. And this is where it all falls apart. So, Phixfox is going to lose this fight because Aaron is, of course, a lost condition. And so, I lose, and the scenario's over. I retreat. I don't lose, but I lose because we've lost our hero. So, what a good scenario. What a good scenario. I am going to hit the autosave. Oh, that's not going to save me. Yeah, that's not going to save me because, I mean, unless we can win the fight here a second time, it's just not going to save me. Huh. Okay. I think I have an earlier save I can use. Funny enough, it's not that far out of bounds. But I wonder if I can make this fight go a little bit better. Let's think. Let's think. What can we do to make this fight go better? The Bless is super good. The Mass Slow, I think, is really great. I think that's the obvious first choice. I will try and get my forces down the battlefield like this, but maybe stay together a tiny bit. Something like that. And then Rangers, I mean, we could shoot down a couple of the bone dragons. I still think I want to take out the power liches. Yeah, it's a big number of power liches. I'd still like to deal with them. And so then the Rangers are just out of the fight, to be expected. Power liches just don't feel like they're that worth it. They really don't. But I need somebody to deal with these bone dragons before the Crusaders get their full damage off. Did we already do the Bless? No, we did not. We've got to do the Mass Bless. It's too good. It's too good. So let's do this like this. 144 bone dragons. It's still so satisfying to see all this damage. Oh my goodness. And so rather than deal with these power liches, I'm just going to sit back and let's just bring these bone dragons down as quickly as we can. Down to 1300. Interesting. Huh. So this time it's anti-magic onto the vampire lords. 113 crusaders left. I don't know. Should I be doing like steel skins and stuff? Holy shout's not really the play, I don't think. I still think that Earth Elementals, I just want to give this a try. Something tells me that this could be useful. Okay. Everybody's dying. Nobody's winning. Everybody's losing. I guess I don't know how valuable 104 of these Earth Elementals really are, to be honest. Like, I feel like they're good. I just don't know how good they could be. I love that they keep resurrecting the ghosts. Does not hurt my feelings at all. We're down to 900 of the bone dragons. I still have 3 spell points. Let's stone skin Master Swordsman. keep them healthy for as long as I can. And we are out of spell points. Earth Elementals are only killing 8 Bone Dragons at a time. Yeah, that's not worth 30 spell points. It's really not. Okay, so let me try this again then. Yeah, summoning air Earth Elementals is not the play. So let's not do that. How about this then? What other options do I have? I actually do kind of want to adjust. Okay, what if we just defended the Rangers? That's intriguing. Let's do that. Let's actually defend the Rangers so that way the Bone Dragons can't reach them. Oh, I don't know why I did that. That was... that was dumb. It is early in the morning. Yeah, so forgive me. I'm gonna figure out a way to beat this. Maybe the Dragons are focusing on the Rangers because they really feel like they're the appropriate target. So let's just see. If we go to here, and we have the other troops here, sort of, oh geez, you got good morale. What a bad thing to miss. So if we go to like here and here, the Bone Dragons are going to immediately key on the Crusaders, aren't they? You have to deal with the power liches because you are taking tons of bonus damage. 170 Crusaders. Yeah, so you're missing out on like 400 damage. But you do get the Rangers again and again and again. But then your champions are out of position. You gotta do the Mass Bless. Yeah, but now you're not getting the damage off that you really needed. I think you gotta sacrifice the Rangers. You get one good shot with the Rangers and then you just hope for the best from there. Okay, let me try this again. So yeah, we're not going to defend the Rangers. I don't think that their damage is going to be... that good. Not at the cost of everything else. And especially not at the cost of... the Crusaders getting their good hits off. Okay. Alrighty. Yeah, this looks fairly close. Okay, one more time. And I don't think that the haste is better than the slow. I think that the slow keeps these enemies back and away from you. What if I charge down the battlefield? Like to here? What if I did get good morale? No. What about here? Nope. Nope. And then here's the choice for you. Do you want to kill 200 Bone Dragons or do you want to kill all of these liches? 9,000 damage. What if I just kill Bone Dragons? Oh, especially with the good luck. Anti-magic goes down there. We do eat more damage because we combined our forces a bit. We do take the Mass Bless. We're down to 1,700 of the Bone Dragons already. Hit. Down to 1,200. I mean, this is looking more winnable than ever before. Although we've boxed ourselves out of here. Okay, one more time. And here's why. There's a couple of easy changes I can make, and at this point I'm abusing the autosave, so you might as well. Okay. So we are going to take the shot on the Bone Dragon with the Rangers. We're not going to combine, we're not going to pull all of our forces into chunks. Oh, I forgot to slow. Don't do that. It's 5 in the morning. Forgive me, it's 5 in the morning. Okay. Okay, I can do this. Pull it together, Phixfox. Just like when you were a kid, and you could stay up all night doing stuff that you wanted to do. Summon that energy now. You can do this. I believe in you. Okay. Alright, so our forces are spreading out. I think I actually want to put the pikemen here, so that way the Bone Dragons have to slot in there to kill the Rangers, then I can get a better surround. Okay, all of our forces are spread out, and we're just going to go kill and kill. We don't get the good morale or the good luck, but that's okay. Ooh, 36 Crusaders goes down? That's a little interesting. Okay, I'm fine with that, though. Okay, and then we take the Bless, because of course, max damage is always ideal. And I've got to make sure that the Crusaders get full damage off. So we're going to attack like this. And like this. Okay, we're down to 1,300. I wish I could reach the Power Liches. I just can't. Spread out a little bit. Good luck there's nice. And I will attack like this. Good morale. I don't think I move forward. I think that these creatures are still slow enough that it's going to take them a while to get to me. 2 instances of good luck. I would have loved for it to go on the Crusaders, but this will be fine. Crusaders are down to 144. And I don't think that's a bad decision from the AI. I think that that's exactly what they ought to be doing. I don't know the best thing to do here. I think I actually want to teleport my Crusaders right into this little pocket and just try and have everybody else deal with the dragon. Because then the Liches don't get full damage off. The Crusaders are immune to Bone Dragon damage, which is going to be massive. I can still focus on these big winged brutes. 183 champions. We killed a couple. 37 remain. Might as well keep the damage going. Anti-magic on the Vampire Lords. Don't hate that decision. 831 Power Liches perished on the retaliation. Oh my gosh. Let's kill most of the Vampire Lords. Let's kill most of the mummies. Oh my goodness. The Bone Dragons, unfortunately, can come all the way back. I didn't think that that would happen. Look at these Crusaders go. Go, baby, go, baby, go. I think I did it. I think that this is going to be the win. I know there's still more spells to be had, but I think that this is the win. Yeah, and you got the Bone Dragons that are trying to fight these guys. Crusaders can handle all this. I might even... I'm probably going to do this. Hold on. Let's step up like this. Let's kill Vampire Lords there. Couple retaliate. The blind is not good. I don't know. I feel like I want to teleport one more time and just get the full damage off of the Crusaders. Onto the Bone Dragons. Because I feel like I'm about to get attacked by these Bone Dragons in just a second. What to do and how to do it. Anti-magic would be nifty. If I teleport, I'm probably going to lose most of the Crusaders. No, I'm not. I'm going to get 2 meaty whacks off. We're going to be fine. We're going to be fine. We got to get the damage off. We're going to eat some damage on this early retaliation with the good luck. Could I have done that any better? The answer is no. Did it take me multiple attempts? Absolutely. 139 Bone Dragons, 128 of the Vampire Lords. The good luck is insane. Folks, the Bone Dragons, we're going to keep them alive for one more turn. We're going to poke this guy to death. And this is going to be it. This is it. This is it. We did it. X the Necromancer, 11 attack, 10 defense, 16 power, 8 knowledge, good morale, Irish luck. And who would have thought that the teleport would come in handy like this? Make sure you count, though. How many times did I get good morale? How many times did I get good luck? How many creatures did these Crusaders kill? So many. So many. So, happy that we were able to complete this scenario. There's been a couple scenarios where I've specifically not won at the very end. Price of Loyalty 7, for example. I specifically made sure when I got to the end and I lost against Count Krieger. When I lost, I just said, well, I shouldn't win every fight, especially that one. This one, I'm happy to end on a win because it just feels, for me, this feels like a big deal. Sure, let's just pick up 2 levels, why don't we? And this is what he's been working with. He's been able to get tons of these troops. No skeletons, no zombies, but 1, 2, 3 little towns worth of all of this. Up to 3rd level spells. I'm glad he didn't have higher level spells. If he did, we'd really be in trouble. Restless spirits of long dead warriors want to join you. 57 ghosts. You better believe I'm going to join these guys. Or rather, they're going to join me. The Devil's Pit. Black Gate, and then Devil's Pit. This is going to be the final fight. And folks, I think that we're going to end this scenario with one single holy shout. And that should be it. What a fun map. What a challenging map. I forget who recommended this map to me, but whomsoever it was, what a good suggestion. Let me do a quick recap with you, since we got a moment here. We started here with Aaron at this Hut of the Magi. He was level 3. We've worked our way in this scenario up through. We got the Queen Ida in her favor. We picked up all of our peasants. We got through here. We defeated the North and the South Marchlords. We were able to secure this area. We then took that and we headed north. Not through the rogues, but through the back way. We dropped off some of our gold that was weighing us down. We defeated skeletons. We got all the way through the Coven. We came back because we didn't think we had enough forces. We then took the opportunity to go through Bloody Altar, these forces here at Goliath, and we worked our way all the way back up through past Rusty Knife into this area where we were able to defeat the thieves. We did stop and take the time to defeat Crag Keep, and then we took that opportunity to go south. We went over to the Brown Tent, we picked that up, and we left this area for a later date. We came back up around, we defeated the Master Swordsman here, and we were blessed to be able to find tons and tons of troops in Stone Keep. We then rallied our forces, going through the Freemans' foundries and the stables to upgrade our troops. We went north into Glitterdome. We defeated the captain that was up there, and we took the Snowy Crags. We were able to turn away some other pesky defenders. We were eventually able to go south, and we were able to defeat the pirates on their main isle here in Pirates Den. We then sailed to the east, and we defeated the captors at Silver Spire, and we liberated the mages. We have since then come all the way back, and we had to go through the Wolf Wood, and we picked up the Ebony Towers spells and many secrets. We went through the Stone Liths. We defeated the Wolf King, and we took the other bit of the Armor of the Sun. And then we headed back on through. We rallied our forces, and we had a blast here in Gateway, Three Rocks, Purple Heath, Fenwatch, etc., etc. We did find Princess Eve. We were reunited with Uncle Thad. We ultimately were able to defeat Captain Vlad. And then afterwards, shortly thereafter, we were able to defeat the King, the Tyrant. And after that, we then headed north, and we defeated our enemy, Elon Musk. And we had a real good time. And here we are at the end of all things, ready to leave this cursed place behind us and call it a day. Last night you dreamed again, but this time it was not of a victory, but of being lost in a horrible place, a place that could only be the pit of hell. Evil monsters were sweeping through your men like a scythe through wheat, and they wanted you, a darkly cloaked figure, wanted you, and all the power you have gathered, particularly the armor of the sun. I don't know what I'm missing here. There's something that is not yet been completed. I thought that we won the scenario. What are we missing? What are we missing? First off, who has not been defeated? How about that? Let's go to here. Oh, Southern Sea is terrorized by fabled ghost planet. Oh, you know what it is? It's this guy. I saw the word ghost and I remembered this guy. The ghost pirate, unfortunately, is not going to expire for another couple of days, so we're just going to do some sightseeing, I suppose. Might as well. Was there anywhere I didn't visit that I really would like to before this scenario wraps up? I want to be pretty specific because I may never be able to come back here. Let's see. Legions of Crusaders. Uncle Thad is not a lost condition. I don't want to fight Legions of Crusaders, and especially I don't now that my forces are so weak. Yeah. We'll see it. King's taxes. I don't know who's taxing me, but at this point, it just kind of happens. We're ending turn a couple times. In major event, purple player's been vanquished. Without a town, the ghost lord has left. And folks, that should be it. It took us a long time, but we can claim victory. The enemy is beaten. Our side has triumphed. I am thrilled with the prospect of getting the rank of peasant for having a campaign that lasted about like a year. This took us 327 days with a base score of 91, difficulty of 180. Score final 163. And that gives us the rating of a mage, maybe my lowest score in forever, but I still actually have this map somewhere very, very high on my list of accomplishments and achievements. This turned into quite the scenario, and I'm grateful for it. So, with that being said, that does not make it into our high scores of 251 or better. And now I don't know what to do with myself because we just defeated that scenario. And it's been like weighing on my mind since early December of 2024. What to do now? I can't tell you. Folks, grateful for the time, grateful for the energy. Thank you so much for all of the good vibes. I'm grateful for all the people that check in with me and tell me how things are going. As always, please look after you. Look after your friends, look after your family, because if you don't look after you and them, who will? My name is Phixfox. I'm looking forward to streaming in the upcoming week. I'm looking forward to catching up with all of you later. Until that time, take good care, and I'm out.